Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Who do we have in the chat so far? Don't unbutton. This already happened. I was trying to button this. Who do we have in the chat so far? We've got Robin. What's up, Robin? Allie. Hello, Allie. We got Boston B. Darren Bogart. What's up, Chris? Thank you so much for the follow. Everybody, welcome, Chris. Chris, watch this. Check this out. Boom. Look at that. Look at that, Chris. Said good morning, Justin? Question mark. Yep, that's Justin. This early, it'll be Justin. We get about 2 or 3. We get about not 2 or 3. We get about an hour with Justin in the morning, possibly. But welcome, Chris. Welcome everybody. I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Let me do something real quick because I got to make sure that everything is good to go. All right. Cool. All right, chat. Well, welcome to today's stream. I'm just going to finish up this little post real quick. Let's see. The little dragon. There's other ones I need to add. I'm going to add them during today's stream. There's other ones that I need to add. I'm going to add them during today's stream. But all right, chat. So we have a ton of products today. Don't forget, tomorrow we are doing our hobby stream. So if you guys have any ideas for our hobby stream tomorrow, Bruce does make an early experience, or never mind. Whatever you just said. Appearance, not experience. New follower Renee at the very top. So Renee, that was more than likely. If there's one at the very top, that's probably while we were gone, while we were offline, because people can follow while we're offline. So more than likely that's what that's from. But Renee, thank you so much for following. So we do have a ton of videos to watch today, chat. I will try to show as many of these products on hand that I can. Hope everyone's having a great day. Thank you guys so much for being here. Hope you guys had a good day yesterday after my regular stream. Yeah, let's go ahead and check out some products. So the first product that we're going to take a look at today is going to be the V-Copter Falcon. The V-Copter Falcon.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at the V-Copter Falcon. Today's video is just going to be a quick setup video, so let's just go ahead and jump in and get this going. So the first thing you want to do is just basically take the battery off of the bottom of the drone, and all of this video is going to be on the assumption that you guys have already unboxed this. Once you have this battery off of the drone, all you simply want to do is just plug it up with the included charger. And the reason I say do this is so for your first flight, you get the max amount of flight time, being that the drone doesn't come fully charged. And as you guys can see here, you have 4 indicator bars, so just wait till it gets to 4 and then you guys should be good to go. Then the next thing you're going to want to do is simply hold down on the top of the drone once the battery is reinstalled. Wait for the lights to flash. The gimbal will do its little calibration, as you guys can see right there, and then we're going to move on to the next step now. So then you want to open up on the left side of the drone as if you're facing the back of it, and you're going to press in that little red button, and that is going to put the drone into pairing mode in order to get this drone paired with the controller itself. And then you'll see on the back that the green light will flash, meaning we're ready to go on to the next step. Then all you want to do is power on the controller, plug in your phone via the USB port that is on the back, and it might take a few seconds. You guys can notice here that it's just kind of loading and thinking, but this is only during initial pairing, and it won't take this long moving forward whenever you want to fly this thing again. Then you will see that you have a firmware update available. You can go ahead and hit OK. It's not going to update it right now. And then you'll have a little bit of a registration process with your personal information just to get this drone registered to you. So just go ahead and make sure that you do that. And then the next thing you're going to want to do is just go in. There's going to give you some more prompts such as sport mode and some more firmware. You can skip through all of that. And then you will see right now we are basically ready to go. And so that's really all there is for this drone. There's not much to it. And I just want to make sure that you guys understand that this drone is probably the easiest drone I've ever had to set up. So once you go through all of those instructions, all you have to do is take this outside, find a good place to fly it, and you're good to go. And this is just a quick little demonstration that I wanted to show you separate from the full test video that I'll be doing. It was super, super windy this day, which was about 40 miles per hour. And this drone handles so incredibly well, you guys wouldn't believe it. So this is just a quick little setup tutorial. I will be doing a full review in the coming days just on the entire features and setup and running and everything of this drone. As you guys can see here, this is just a little bit of a sneak peek at the drone's quality, which is absolutely amazing. So thank you guys for watching this video, and I will see you on the next one.
All right, my friends. So that is the V-Copter Falcon by 00 Robotics, which, fun fact, is also Anchor. What else do we have in the stream today? I'm just taking a look to see if there's anything I can show you guys on hand. We do have quite a bit of products on hand today. So, I mean, we do have quite a bit of products on video today. There's the Anchor Soundcore Mini, the Blue Yeti microphone, which is what this microphone is right now. What's up, Eric? You were up so late, Sheila? What were you up so late for? Sheila, why were you up so late? Go to sleep. Go to sleep, Sheila. The Puroma microphone boom arm, which is what my camera's actually on right now. Earwax removal tool. Yep. Dream Egg quiet air purifier. The Koozie Max. With some of my buddies and some here. Which one of my buddies? Which one of my buddies? But all right, chat. We're going to move on. I hope everyone's having a great morning. Let's be real. I am still waking up. I hope everyone's having a great morning. We're going to look at this FiGolf golf simulator.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this FiGolf home golf simulator. Now, I am not the best at golfing in real life. If anything, I am definitely the worst out of any given friend group, but let's go ahead and unbox this and take a look at everything that this thing has to offer. So unboxing this thing was pretty simple. All you have to do is just pull off that sleeve. The first thing you're going to notice is this little instruction manual, and then you're going to get the sensor. This is going to read the swing pattern and all of the other data in order to actually give you accurate results. And then you guys are going to get this kind of little quick start guide that's going to tell you do's and don'ts of this simulator. And then the next thing you're going to notice inside of the box that you get is you're going to get this little wristband. And this is just to make sure you don't launch this thing at your TV whenever it goes off. Continuing on, you're going to have a USB-C cable, and then you are obviously going to get the main unit itself. This thing actually feels really heavy. I would say nearly as heavy as a real driver. It's got a real golf club texture on that handle there, and everything on this just feels really solid and really well made. So to get started, all you want to do is basically search up either FiGolf or World Golf Tour Golf on your app store. This is on Android or iOS. And then the next thing you're going to want to do after you install either one of those apps is basically just twist the sensor down into the top of the handle like you guys can see I'm doing here. Just be sure not to twist too hard. You don't really need to do it, but it'll go ahead and stay there. And one of the coolest things about this is if you guys have an Android TV or Apple TV, the FiGolf app is actually right on there, which is really awesome. So we'll go ahead and launch the FiGolf app just because this is the official app. And you guys will notice whenever you first open the app for the first time, it will take a little bit to load. But after that, you should be good to go. There's really nothing to setting this up, my friends. So now that you have the app installed and you have this set up, all you want to do is just hold down on top of the sensor right here until it starts flashing like you can see. and then the Fi Golf app will automatically recognize that it is connected and it will pair it and you are good to go. And so just kind of showing you guys some of the things you can do on this. So there's a bunch of different modes on here. Right now, I am just in the practice range, and this kind of tells you everything you need to know about your swing. So you guys can see right here on the screen, there's a bunch of different data such as club path, face angle, attack angle, and all of this is just really cool because it's going to help you become a better golfer in real life too. And now we're on the long driving range where you can kind of see how far you can hit it. And I always slice it to the right, but I do that in real life too, so it's not a problem with the game. You guys can see right there, I'm complaining to my wife about not being able to hit it straight. We'll go ahead and try again right here. So let's see how good I do on this one. So I hit it a little bit less hard, but I went a little bit more straight right there, and it's really cool. This thing is super responsive. I would say there's maybe like a 1 second delay into registering your swing, but after that, it's really cool. And now we're on a full course. This Fi Golf app does have a ton of real life courses. You guys can see right here, all you have to do is address it to get it started. It will say ready out loud, and then you are good to swing. So right here, let's see how good I can get close to this tee. And you guys know I'm super strong right there. I just didn't want to intimidate you guys. So now we're going to go ahead and putt. Putting is actually kind of hard on this, but you guys can see right here that I hit it way, way, way too hard. And, you know, I guess I just don't really know my own strength. Continuing on right here, we're going to go for this super long putt to get birdie. Let's see if we can do it. And yeah, I'm just like super good at most things I do. All jokes aside, my friends, this is an awesome simulator. If you guys have been looking for something like this, if you guys are avid golf fans or looking to get into it, I definitely recommend this one from Fi Golf, and I will see you guys on the next one.
Alrighty, chat. So if you guys are golf fans, sorry that I stepped away. I was trying to get the 3D printer cam set back up. But if you guys are golf fans, you guys want a good way to entertain, you guys want a good way to hang out with the friends and fam, yeah, definitely got to check this out. So it's $2.29, but I could have swore there was a clickable. Yep. So there's a $25 off clickable coupon on it. So you can play this on your phone, on your TV, if your TV has apps, Apple TV, Fire Stick, really anywhere you can download the Fi Golf app. And if you just want to carry around that stick the entire time, and like I said, just play it on your phone, you can do that. So super cool. How high does your ceiling need to be? I'd say average. I'd say an average height ceiling. Also, that depends on how tall you are. Now, this isn't as long. The stick isn't anywhere near as long as a regular pool cue, or a pool cue, as a regular golf club. I'd say it's roughly probably about yay big. And it also depends on your swing path and all that. But I have a regular standard. What is standard? Like 9-foot ceiling, 10-foot ceiling. So I have pretty standard. So it does come with a wrist strap. It does come with a wrist strap so you don't break it. Let's see, chat. So currently we are printing. Let me grab mine, or let me grab the one that I made. I don't know what happened. So if you guys take a look right down here at the bottom, if you guys look at the print cam right now, that right down there in the bottom left corner, we're currently printing. Well, let me get some backstory first. So this is a Pokemon pack dispenser, chat. Check this out. This is a Pokemon pack dispenser. So the way this works is you put your pack, whatever version of Pokemon that you want, you're going to put it up here in the front. You're going to put it up here in the front, and then you can put in all of your packs from the top. So that way, whenever you want to draw a new pack, you just pull one out and you're good to go. So I didn't make this, but I wanted to design my own. So I did. I did design my own, and it's printing. So let me show you guys something pretty cool. All right, so the software is just loading up real quick. We'll go ahead and switch over to the printer cam because it's about to load up. There we go. So I designed this one, chat, from scratch last night. I completely designed this one. And you guys can see that there at the bottom, it's currently printing. Now it does have some mess up and some flaws, but other than that, if we just take a look at it, it is currently printing. And this doesn't look gold on camera, but this is going to be cold. But we're going to go ahead and continue on and take a look at this Puroma microphone boom arm.
Hey, what is going on, guys? My name is Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am excited to showcase to you guys the MAS38 microphone boom arm from Puroma. Let's go ahead and take a look at everything the Puroma boom arm comes with. It's going to come with instruction manuals that are for the MAS38, which is this one, and the MAS28. You're also going to get these Velcro tie downs that will allow you to secure your cable to the boom arm itself. And you're going to get the desk clamp mechanism that will allow you to actually install the boom arm on your desktop. And then, of course, you are going to get the boom arm itself. Right out of the box, it feels pretty sturdy, and I like the design. It's very simple. Installing this portion is very simple to do. Just find where you're going to place it on your desk, and then you're going to slide it over, and you're going to tighten it all the way down. Do not over tighten this, though, just to be safe. Just tighten it until it's snug, and then once you've got it tightened all the way down, you should be good to go ahead and get your boom arm so we can install that onto this base. And the next portion of the install is actually super simple and easy. All you have to do is grab your boom arm and the part that we just installed, and you're going to line it up, and then you'll see right here it just drops down and you're good to go. We'll go ahead and get a close-up of the part that is going to allow you to install your microphone onto this boom arm. And today I'm going to be using the Shure MV7 to install on the MAS38. It's got its own extension as well as the threaded portion down here on the bottom to install on it. Installing it is super easy. Just screw it down on top. Do it until it's tugged, but don't over tighten it. You don't want to strip the screw. And this is what the finished product looks like after it's installed. There are 3 points of rotation on the MAS38. The first one is going to be where you attach your microphone. As you can see, I can slide it up and down very easily. And then you're also going to have a point of extension and rotation here in the middle. And then the last point of extension is going to be down here at the bottom where you attach it to your desk. Overall, I think the MAS38 boom arm from Puroma is definitely an option that you guys should consider. It's got this nice matte black finish. It's very sturdy and stable. If you guys want to check this thing out, go ahead and pick yourself ones up today, and I will see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So we do also have a new addition. We have a new addition to the room. Can anybody guess what that is? If you guessed the one thing that's in the background, the stand, you're correct. That's what it is. So let's see. Let's see what all we've got. Oh, it's like ripping a band-aid off, literally. So chat. What's up, cool shopper? What is up, cool shopper? Hey, how were the polls last night? I wasn't able to make it. Wasn't able to make it last night. They were good. Did you get any polls? So I had to come up with a way to store all of the non Pokemon hits, or store all of the non rare hits for Pokemon. Those boxes right there. Those boxes right there. It's some good ones. I signed off around 11:30. All right. So that Puroma microfoam arm stand, I literally have zero way to actually show you guys. But my camera's on it right now. So I have now, to be fair, no, hold on, let me fix this. To be fair, I have never purchased a that looks crooked, doesn't it? So I've never purchased like a name brand boom arm, or I've never had a name brand boom arm. But I have had a ton from a lot of other companies. And I'm gonna be honest, some of these boom arms, they just don't last that long. Um, I was going to, but it was too late, and I was trying to get caught up with stuff, and I just couldn't. Excuse me. So, anyways, the Puroma boom arm has lasted me. I don't know if Justin's still in chat, but when did that get sent to me? Zero issues. It's great. So the next product we're gonna look at is the Blue Yeti X. But first, Cool Shopper, I wanted to show you something. So I don't know if you were here yesterday, but I showed you guys this. I showed you guys this, and I don't know if you were able to see, if you were here when I said what this is. So this is a Pokemon pack dispenser. So what this little slot right here is for, is going to be for your this is going to be for your, I'm trying to think of the best way to say is what pack you want in here. So you're going to slide one pack in here. Now, now from the front, what you can do is all of these are not Lost Origin. There's only like two other. Now what you can do is just slide in your cards like this from the bottom or the top. And you can do this. Now, I did not design this 3D model. I did not design this. But now what you can do is just pull a pack out, and then pull some fire. So here's one I designed. So I designed this one from scratch. It is currently printing. If you look at the bottom where the opening is, where you put your Pokemon. Oh, it is lifting off the bed too. Uh-oh. You guys see right there in the bottom? Okay, so the side that is closest to us, it lifted off the bed. That's not good. I'm going to let this one finish to see what it does. But to be fair, you guys, yeah, the right corner. Yeah, the right corner on the side closest to us. Let's look at it one more time. Yep, it lifted off the bed, and it also even lifted off on the bed on the left side. So, you guys have never really seen this printer in action. This printer has been sitting for a while. So it's got a lot of dust, and while I did take a cloth to it, I probably should have washed that bed. So the main reason prints lift up like that, kind of lift off the bed, there's a few different reasons, but in this case, I'm positive it's because the bed was dirty, so like the filament couldn't adhere to it as well as it should have. But on to the Blue Yeti X.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I'm going to be talking to you about a couple different microphones. So the microphone that I am currently using right now is my Blue Yeti X. The Blue Yeti X has been out for a couple of years, and the Blue company just knows how to make a good microphone. Now, this is a condenser microphone that comes in at a higher price point than a lot of other entry-level condenser microphones. Now, while I wouldn't say this is just an entry-level condenser microphone, it definitely is in that realm of higher-end entry-level, if that makes any sense. Most of you guys are probably aware, but the way this microphone interfaces with your computer is over USB. They use a micro USB to USB-A. You plug it into your PC. You don't have to set up any drivers. Your computer should automatically recognize it, and then you're good to go. So naturally, that just kind of posed a question for me as a tech guy in general. This is a USB plug-and-play condenser microphone, but you're also able to get condenser microphones that are XLR connected that have to be ran through an audio interface. So today we're going to be comparing the two, a Yeti X that is USB plug-and-play and this Mayanocaster E2 bundle. So the microphone right here is from Mayano, and it also comes with this audio interface. So what we're going to do today to test my little experiment is we are going to use the Blue Yeti X and the Mayanocaster both with and without any software noise cancellation in the background, so we can see really if XLR shines over micro USB or if it's going to be the opposite. It seems that the worries and wants of a young boy never cease. Now that I had my pups, another obstacle cropped up. This one looked absolutely impossible. I had to have a coonskin so I could train them. With my 3 little traps and a bulldog determination, I set out to trap Mr. Ringtail. For 3 solid weeks, I practically lived on the river. I tried every trick I knew. It was no use. I just couldn't catch the wily old coons. It seems that the worries and wants of a young boy never cease. Now that I had my pups, another obstacle had cropped up. This one.
All right, chat. So I want you guys to listen to the 2 different mics. So the Blue Yeti X, which is what I'm talking into now, and the Mayano, and I want you guys to tell me which one sounds better and be completely honest.
One looked absolutely impossible. I had to have a coonskin so I could train them. With my 3 little traps and a bulldog determination, I set out to trap Mr. Ringtail. For 3 solid weeks, I practically lived on the river. I tried every trick I knew. It was no use. I just couldn't catch the wily old coons. It seems that the worries and wants of a young boy never cease. Now that I had my pups, another obstacle had cropped up. This one looked absolutely impossible. I had to have a coonskin so I could train them. With my 3 little traps and a bulldog determination, I set out to trap Mr. Ringtail. For 3 solid weeks, I practically lived on the river. I tried every trick I knew. It was no use. I just couldn't catch the wily old coons. It seems that the worries and wants of a young boy never cease. Now that I had my pups, another obstacle had cropped up. This one looked absolutely impossible. I had to have a coonskin so I could train them. With my 3 little traps and a bulldog determination, I set out to trap Mr. Ringtail. For 3 solid weeks, I practically lived on the river. I tried every trick I knew. It was no use. I just couldn't catch the wily old coons. Alright, so that was just a quick test comparing the Mayanocaster, which is an XLR condenser microphone, and the Yeti X, which is a USB plug-and-play condenser microphone. You guys let me know what you think. Do you think that a USB plug-and-play such as the Yeti X sounds better than an XLR with the Mayano? Honestly, for just the average use, I think that any of these microphones, regardless of how they interface with your computer, are going to be a great option.
All right, chat. So the reason I asked you guys to look at that. What's so funny if I go back? So that day I was wearing different glasses, a different Hawaiian shirt. Today I'm wearing different glasses, a different Hawaiian shirt, the same hat. I think I kind of have a style. So the reason I was asking about which one you guys like the sound of more is because that's ultimately I was trying to decide which one you guys wanted me to use. You think the Yeti is clear and the Mayano is a little muddy? Okay. So it seems like the Yeti is kind of the crowd favorite right now. Let's look at this Mayanocaster all-in-one bundle. So this is kind of stemming off of the same video that we're on right now.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you this absolutely awesome Mayano Caster E2 microphone bundle. So this bundle comes with everything that you need to get professional sounding audio, whether it be for a new gaming setup, whether it be for a new streaming setup, for Zoom calls, anything that you can imagine. Even if you play music, this thing is going to get you set up. So let's go ahead and plug it in and test this thing out. All right, guys. So as you guys can see here, we are all hooked up and ready to go. I have the microphone hooked in via XLR to the interface. I have the interface hooked up via USB-C to my computer, and then I have the interface powered via USB-C from a standard 110 outlet. So we're going to go ahead and just do a little bit of a vocal test, which is what we're doing right now. As you guys can hear, this thing honestly sounds super, super, super crisp. I really like the way this sounds. Its tone and its depth and the warmth of the microphone sound really good. I really believe that this is a microphone that's better than some of the top tier microphones that are out there, or some of the more popular microphones that people use. And this whole bundle, if you were to split this in half, this microphone comes in at a fraction and sometimes even half the price of some of those higher end microphones, and it sounds really good. So taking a look at some of the features right here, you're going to notice that we have our automatic gain control. So we are sitting right about 7. There are little dots right here that kind of show where you're at. So we're sitting at 7, and I found that that's a good gain level for this microphone. Now what we can do is we can automatically turn that up. If we want to just do that, we just push up. If you want to mute this microphone real quick, if somebody comes in and you take a phone call, you don't want anyone to hear what you're talking about, all you have to do is just slide this all the way down, and I'll start talking when I slide all the way down to show that you can't hear me. And as you guys could see right there, you could not hear me. Super easy and super awesome that you're able to just quickly slide that down and ready to go. Now you have pitch control up here, which is one of my favorite things. So you'll notice as I start to turn this pitch control
with a live video or live audio recording, it is changing the pitch of my voice.
Now we're back at normal. If we go backwards,
you are going to notice that my voice is now deeper. There is one thing I've noticed.
If you do go all the way down with the pitch to the lowest pitch, it'll start to kind of cut and break up to where whatever software you're using to record from won't pick it up. I don't know why exactly that is, but that is one thing I've noticed. Now, I have not messed with the sound pad, so I'm not really going to get too much into the sound pad itself. You're going to have a bunch of different reverb options right here, loop back, sidechain, music only, and the music only thing is really cool. So as you guys can see here, we have BT lit up. It might be a little bit hard to see. My camera's not very focused. But what the BT is you can turn this on and then hook up your phone or any other Bluetooth enabled device that can play audio. And what you guys are going to notice whenever I load up the song, so as you guys can see here, we're using some royalty-free music. If I play this, it's going to feed directly to you guys. So this is a really easy and quick way to set up background music for your stream, for your recordings, voiceovers, whatever it is. So I'm going to go ahead and play this and let you guys hear it.
All right, so that was a more in-depth look at just the Mayano Caster. Did that video change you guys' mind? Does the Yeti X still sound better in your opinion? Let me know. Let me know in the chat, because that's ultimately what we're going to do is we're going to switch to whatever microphone sounds best to you guys. Let's see what's up next. We got the KQi3 electric scooter. And this thing is so fun, chat. I haven't been riding it as much as I did, let's say 2 or 3 weeks ago. I was riding it, I wouldn't say daily, but pretty close. And I hopped on it the other day when I was filming the review of 2 of my electric scooters. And it's crazy that it's getting to the point where I have 3 scooters just chilling. It's great for when friends come over. We're like grown children riding our scooters around town. But yeah, no, the KQi3 is by far my favorite. It's great. It really is. No, we still have no, we have a family vehicle.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you the new KQi3 Pro electric scooter. This has a ton of features, and new did not pull any punches whenever it came to adding all of the awesome things that comes with this scooter. So what we're going to do is go ahead and jump in and take a look at it. You guys can see right here that this is the KQi3 variant. Now there is a different version of this, but they sent me their Pro, so let's talk about it. The KQi3 features a dual braking system with all metal rotors that is going to ensure you're able to stop in the event of an emergency, and also just dual braking is really awesome. So cool that they added that. Over here on the right side of the handlebars, you will see the throttle. This is very easy to use. All you have to do is simply just push that in, and that's going to allow you to accelerate, and it accelerates really fast. And they even bring some nostalgia back to me, because on the left side of the handlebars, you guys will notice that right here you have an analog style dinger bell, which I think is just a really cool little feature. Taking a look at the screen, you guys will notice that right here, very easy to use. Just simply hold down the power button, and then this screen is going to display some information that's important, such as your battery level life, your miles per hour, which can also be displayed in kilometers per hour. And then when you're done, simply hold it and it will turn off. And this all metal frame is also going to feature reflectors, so you're safe whenever you're driving at night or in low light. And then the most awesome feature that I really wanted to touch base on is that this whole entire thing with all of its features is folding. As you guys can see right there, it's great to be able to just pack this up and store it. It's also an easy way to just carry this inside when you're done riding. And taking a look at this logo that you guys will see right on the front of the scooter, New did a phenomenal job of just decorating this scooter and making it look very nice. There is an app that is going to boast a ton of features in and of itself, such as your riding record, where you can see all of your prior rides that you did. You can see ride statistics for your current ride that you are on, such as riding distance and riding time. Whenever you start riding, you're going to be able to see your speed, your mileage, your altitude, angle, a whole bunch of different data is going to be available to you right there, as well as a map that's going to show you where you're at. My favorite feature of the app is that you're able to lock the scooter. That way, if anybody ever tries to take this from you, what it's going to do is it's not going to allow power to be given to the wheels, and it will make an alarm sound. And the KQi3 also features a dual brightness headlight that is going to allow you to be seen whenever you're driving in low light conditions. The fact that they included this headlight means that they knew that people were going to be able to use this to commute to and from work if they live in a busy city or a small town. And you guys can see just right here how bright this is. So you guys have absolutely zero worries about being seen while driving this. And I know what you guys might be thinking, is this thing hard to ride? I mean, it has a ton of features, but let me go ahead and show you just how easy this is to ride. All you simply want to do is kick the kickstand up, turn it on, put one foot on, push off, and you're good to go. It simply doesn't get any more fun than that. In all honesty, this has been one of my favorite things that I've ever owned. New absolutely kicked it out of the park with the KQi3 Pro. It's so easy and so fun to learn, so definitely check this out. Thank you for watching this video, and I will see you guys on the next one.
All right, chat. So that is the KQi3. We've had a couple friends and even her mother-in-law try to, for some reason, based on our due date, determine whenever, to put it bluntly, whenever the baby was made. And so people are like, oh, it's a Valentine's Day baby. It's not at all. It's not at all a Valentine's Day baby. On Valentine's Day, me and my wife just went to bed. It was a couple weeks after that. We didn't do anything on Valentine's Day. We just went to sleep. I think that's just marriage, right? Like, yeah, it's Valentine's Day. Like, we know what they say. Like, you're supposed to do this and do that, do this and do that. But nope, we were asleep. Your son was born on Thanksgiving for his first birthday. We dressed him like a turkey. That's awesome. Robin, were you talking about this? Were you talking about this right here? I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about. You said what? What Pokemon packs were you buying and gave up? Let's see what Robin says. You're looking for a card. Oh, I was talking about it yesterday, right? Evolving Skies. Evolving Skies, I was looking for a Gyarados and just bought the card. Yeah, I was looking for Gyarados out of Evolving Skies. And just got up. Or gave up. So that is the man. That is the KQ-i3 electric scooter. I highly recommend you guys checking it out. I promise you will not regret it. There's an $80 offable coupon on it too. Let's see. Yeah, $80 clickable coupon. You guys will not regret that if you buy that. I can almost guarantee it. It's so fun. The Innocent Ultra Wide portable monitor is up next. So this is a wait. Okay, no, the Innocent 15.6-inch portable monitor is up next. This is normally $350. You guys can save $150 on this today.
James here. Today we're taking a quick look at a new product, guys. This is from Anosium. This is their 15.6-inch portable monitor. Now this is an OLED. This is 1,000 or 100,000 to 1 contrast ratio, guys. It does do 1 millisecond plus 60 hertz, guys. It's going to be super bright, nice and colorful at a 1080p at 100,000 to 1 contrast ratio, which is great. Now the 60 hertz is also great. Now guys, inside here you have the 15.6-inch monitor plus the cords plus I believe actual monitor stand / carrying case. I'm going to show you guys that. Now it will have the mini HDMI cable to HDMI, and it should have the USB-C or USB to USB-C. So let's pop it open and kind of give you guys your first look. And as you guys see, we have this first box that we're greeted with, and we'll pop this open and see what we get in the first box. Now, of course, we're going to have to fight this slightly. Okay, cool, yes, like I thought. So inside this box, I'm going to set the other box aside. Right here is actually the case for this. This is kind of cool. Now, we'll kind of show you guys this. So they actually give you a nice little shell case right here, right? So inside this is where you'll actually slip in your monitor, and it's a soft shell, right? You slip the monitor in here, then you have this thing that actually can convert into like the stand-up leg, which is really cool to actually have that. And we'll actually figure out how that works in a few minutes, but we'll get to that back in a second. So we're gonna set that aside. And then inside here, guys, we actually have this sheet that's called, actually tells you about the product. It says the coloration, color temperature 6500K. The gamma curve is 2.2. Adobe RGB with a digital input signal and measurement device. And then it tells you about the RGB coloration. That's cool to actually see that. That's a first for me. Then we have the monitor, of course. We're going to set that aside. We'll get back to that. Then you have your user manual if you guys need the user manual. And then underneath should be all the cabling right there. And I don't think there's anything else under there. So we're going to actually set the box aside. So inside here should be all of our cables that we need, including the power cable. And it is. So we have the standard power brick, guys, with the USB-C cable. Then you have your USB-C to USB-C to power this, which is cool. And then we have another USB-C to USB-C. So we actually have two USB-C to USB-C cables. That's really cool. So what that means is you guys can like plug in your Nintendo Switch or your phones into this and actually use this as a screen. Then you have your HDMI to mini HDMI, which this has. And that is all that's in there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change views, guys. We're going to let you guys see this up close a little better. So if you guys give me a second, we'll change views. Okay, I brought you guys in a little closer, of course. Here's your standard power brick like I showed you, plus the cables, guys. let's bring the monitor over. As you guys see, super thin. On this one side, you'll have your mini HDMI, you'll have USB-C, and also a USB-C port. Plus you have, I believe this will be your volume up and down. The other side will actually have your speakers, which is just right here, guys. Just a simple little small speaker. Then we have the product itself. Let's actually peel this. Wow. I was not expecting that to snap like that. And I can already say I'm quite impressed with this, guys, but it does have a large bezel down at the bottom. Not, you know, it's just a bezel though. I'd have loved it bezel-less. That would have been cool. It actually would have made this bigger, but not bad. So on top here, here's actually your power button right there. And that is on the same side with your volume up and down in your Let's head into the downtown area, right? Oh, into the water. And I crashed. All good. Reset real fast, right? Ambulance. Let's back up here. Look at that coloration, guys. Coloration's great. Again, guys, this is the InnoSend. This is a 15.6 inch portable monitor that actually has USB-C plus mini HDMI port. Comes with all the cables and looks really great. Thanks for checking out this video, guys, and have a great one.
All right, chat. So we've got 2 of these dispensers done. Now, being able to fill these up with packs is obviously going to be pretty expensive, but one of these days I'll get these filled up. So I've got an Astral Radiance and Lost Origin dispenser, but in here I have, come on. So there we go. Take a look. In here I've got Fusion Strike. So I need to print another one, which one is printing right now, so I can do Fusion Strike. We'll go ahead and leave that in there, but we've got 2 of them done. So my idea behind this is whenever we do Pokemon Pack Wednesdays, you guys will be able to just pick from a dispenser. If you guys are the winner, obviously all the cards are going to be random. But if you guys are a winner of a Pokemon Pack, you guys will be able to just pick from a dispenser, and then you'll be good to go. What's up, Caleb? What's up, Caleb? We're going to look at this InnoSend ultra-wide monitor next, which is what I said we were going to look at before, but I lied to you. Now, we're not going to watch the whole video. We're just going to skip to the part where he's playing games on it.
James here, and today we're taking a quick look at a new product, guys. Type-C 90 DCI pillars. Now, we are going to, kind of pop into this, and we're just going to... Okay, now that I got it hooked up, guys, let's, try and mess around here, right? We have this little controller here. Look at that. Oh. Head off to another kingdom. So you guys see very bright, very beautiful, awesome coloration. Now I'm going to move the camera a little more so you guys can see this a little better. Now, like I said, man, it is large. Let's take this little tube for comparison, right? This tube is actually not that short, but if you guys see the comparison, guys, it really is super, super long. Let's try and go over to a little kingdom. Pop off and see, and you guys can watch this, guys. This is just a beautifully done monitor. Now, I cannot wait to hook this monitor up. Guys, the InnoSend, this InnoSend monitor is just beautiful. Now, it is a flat screen, so remember, guys, it's not curved. It is a flat screen. It does have 144 refresh rate, and now it is a model number 40C1R. It is mountable with the VESA 100 by 100, so remember that, guys. You will need a big mount. Very, very cool. Look at that coloration, guys. Just an awesome, awesome monitor. Now, thank you for checking out this quick little showcase of this monitor. We will be definitely doing more. Thanks for checking this out, and have a great day.
What's going on, John? What is going on, John? You haven't really missed out on too much today. Caleb says, wow. Yeah, that is a super, super ultra wide monitor. I have a monitor from Innocent that I just got in the other day that I'm doing a review on. It's not a gaming monitor. It's a 27-inch 4K. It's kind of for like art is what they kind of describe it as. So I'm pretty excited about it. I'll probably set it up as my third monitor over here where you guys can't see, because I've got the one right in front of me right now, which you guys are off center to me, but I've got this one right in front of me, and then I'm going to have, I have the second one over here, and then I'll have a third one over there, so I can do this whole thing. But what is everybody up to today? How's everybody doing? Eric, yes, we are going to be reading some Pokemon. I mean, I got Pokemon on the brain. We are going to be reading some Where the Red Fern Grows. I will switch it out in the carousel. You're a Pokemon collector too? Oh, that's cool, Caleb. Check this out. I recently just 3D printed these. I recently 3D printed these. Now, I did not design these. I wanted to try to design my own. And so that is mine that I designed. So I designed that one right there. And it is printing, and that one's going to take a long time. That one's been printing all night, and it's not even halfway done yet. So, but the walls are also thicker on it. But we're going to go ahead and continue on and look at this Anker. Well, this is an old video. This Anker USB 521 power strip.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Anker 521 power strip. Now, if you guys have been around the stream or you guys have seen any of my videos before, you guys know that I am a big fan of Anker, and the 521 power strip is definitely something that you guys need to check out. So let's go ahead and take a look at the front here, and you guys can see that right here on the front, you're going to have two USB 3.0s and a USB-C charging port right there. And then on top, you guys can see that classic Anker branding. And honestly, I really like the design of this. On the bottom, you guys can see you kind of had these anti-movement paddings that will allow you to basically put this on your desk and not worry about budging around or moving too much when you're plugging stuff in or taking stuff out. Jumping to the back, you guys can see that you have 3 standard AC outlets on the back, which is really awesome that you're basically able to power up to 6 different devices. So 3 on those standard AC, 2 USB 3s, and a USB-C. And this is a surge protector. And the craziest thing about this is this has a lifetime $25,000 connected equipment warranty. So basically what that means is you could have up to $25,000 worth of connected equipment. And if this thing were to fail and Anker determines that it was the cause of your equipment breaking or getting fried, they will cover that. So $25,000 is crazy to me. And it also has this super long cable, as you guys can see right here. And honestly, one of my favorite things about this is that this does have a braided cable. And if you guys don't know what braided cables are good for, first of all, they are stronger, they protect the internal wiring more, and they are less likely to tangle up whenever you guys are packing this away or taking it out or plugging it in or anything like that. So like I said in the beginning of the video, Anker makes really great products, and the Anker 521 power strip does not fall short of their quality standards. This thing is super awesome, and honestly, at the price point that it's at, being able to protect up to $25,000 is an absolute steal. So if you guys have been looking for an awesome new travel-friendly power strip, definitely check out the 521 from Anker, and I'll see you on the next video.
All right, that is the Anker USB 521 power strip. The next product that we're going to take a look at is going to be the Asakuki 1080p native projector. So it's a native 1080p projector. For $279.99, this is a pretty good projector.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Asakuki 1080p video projector. Let's go ahead and start this video off by just seeing everything that comes in the box. Right off of the bat, the first thing you're going to notice, the only thing in the box is this nice little carrying case that comes with it. And it's pretty nice that you're able to just take all of this on the go. So we'll go ahead and start by opening this up and seeing everything it comes with. The first thing you're going to notice inside of this little box is you're going to get this little accessories pack as well as a user manual. So if you do need a user manual to get this thing going, you have that option right there. Continuing on, you are going to get your power cable. It is a nice thick cable, so I think it'll hold up well over time. And they even send you a nice little HDMI cable right here, about 6 feet. So pretty cool of them to send that HDMI cable. And then you are going to get this remote. And as you guys can see, this remote here has all of the controls that you are going to need. You guys can see on the front that it has a power button, input selector, volume up and down. It has a mute button, a home button, so a ton of stuff on this remote. And then of course you are going to get the projector itself. And one of the coolest things about this projector is, as you guys can see right here, it has this removable lens cover, which is really nice that once you're done using this, you can pack it up safely. And speaking of the lens on this is a 1080p projector. And you guys will see here in a little bit, but I was very surprised with how good this thing looks. And then on the bottom here, you actually have this kind of tilt adjustment knob, which is pretty cool. And this is an auto keystone and auto focus machine, so the controls for that are right there next to the sensor. Continuing on the back side, you guys are going to see right here that you are going to have this removable filter. It's pretty cool that you're able to take this thing out and just air dust it, just to keep the life of your machine running longer by being able to clean it. Continuing on the back, you guys can see right here, you're going to have 2 HDMI inputs, a headphone output, an AV output, and 2 USB ports. And then on top of the projector, you guys are going to notice right here that you do have all of these controls. So in case you ever lose your remote, which I know I am prone to, you have those controls on top. Getting this thing started is super easy. All you have to do is unbox it like you guys saw I did there. Plug in this back cable, as you guys can see in the back. And then all you're going to do after that is install 2 AAA batteries. It does not come with AAA batteries, and then you are good to go. So as you guys can see right here, we'll go ahead and power this thing up. And honestly, one of the things that surprised me the most about this projector and its price point was how bright this thing works. I've used projectors from other big name companies that weren't as bright as this one, so it's pretty cool with how bright this gets. And as you guys can see right here, I'm using that manual keystone and manual focus. And now while I might not have gotten this focus perfectly, that's more than likely due to the fact that I can't see even with my glasses on, so you guys will have to bear with me. And here's a little bit of a video test. And like I said before, I'm very pleasantly surprised with how well this machine worked. The darks are very, very dark on it. The colors are vibrant. These speakers inside of it sound really good. And this thing just does a really, really good job of producing true colored images and videos. It just looks really nice. And here's a little test of the speakers at 30% volume. So the speakers definitely sound really good too. The only downside I could find of this thing is that it blows out heat at roughly 130 degrees, but you really can't expect too much more. And if this is the only downside, I think this is still a really, really awesome projector. All right, guys, so this was Nate with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, checking out the Asakuki projector. If you guys have been looking for a budget projector, I highly recommend this one. It's super awesome, easy to set up, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So really the only downside to that projector is just the heat that it blows out from the front or from the side. So if you guys do end up getting that projector, while it is great, just don't have it right next to you. You don't want it right next to you because that heat will definitely get to you and be pretty uncomfortable. But other than that, it's a great projector. Most people are going to mount a projector in this kind of form factor up on their ceiling anyways, so you don't even have to worry about it. Continuing on, we're going to look at the Anker USB 3, no, wait, hold on. The 623 power station. This is also an older video too.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this absolutely awesome desktop power strip by Anker. This is the Anker Power Extend, and this thing is an absolute beast. So let's go ahead and jump in and take a look at some of the things that this thing has to offer. As you guys can see right here on the front, you're going to have two USB 3.0s and a USB-C that charges at 45 watts, which is absolutely crazy. Now we're going to go ahead and jump to the bottom, and you guys can see right here, super wide base with these anti-movement pads that are made in rubber, just so when you have this on your desk and you're plugging stuff in, this thing isn't going to move around. It also has a lot of weight to it. Taking a look at the other side, opposite of the USBs, you're going to have 3 AC outlets, and the cool thing about these is these are staggered. And this is one of my favorite things that Anker did with this, because if you guys ever ran into the issue where you start to plug in multiple power units or standard AC, and multiple of them have that larger base or that larger outlet that you guys can see right here, you don't run into that issue with the Anker Power Extend, because the outlets are staggered in order to avoid that. So as you guys can see here, I have 3 rather large plugins, and I didn't run into any issues with them not being able to fit because they were too close together. And then you guys can see right here, the button on the front is really interesting because it acts kind of like a power button to anything that is plugged into it. So if you have a lamp, as you guys can see here, what I did, you can turn it on and off with the press of a button, so you won't have to get up and down turning your lamp or whatever it is that you have plugged in turned on. And then taking a look at the front right here, you guys can see we have a few lights. So the middle light is just saying that we are active, and then the surge protection is awesome because this thing comes with a lifetime connected $50,000 warranty. So if you guys have anything connected up to $50,000 and this machine doesn't do its job, Anker will cover it. So definitely check out the Anker Power Extend. This thing is an absolute beast, and I will see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So that is the Anker 623 power station that has a $50,000 connected warranty. That means if you guys had $50,000 worth of equipment connected to this, if for some reason power gets through it and Anker says, oh, you know, unfortunately the Anker 623, it failed, they're going to warranty up to $50,000 of connected equipment, which is crazy. Crazy. So let's go ahead and we're going to start up another print. So currently this is printing the print that you guys see in the bottom left corner right over here. That is on my Ender 3. Just to the left of that is my Anycubic Cobra. So we're going to start up this same exact print that's going on this one, but we're going to start it on my Anycubic Cobra. And that's going to make it be in red. So what we need to do is we need to load this up in here. And you guys can see that the max print volume on this is almost maxed out completely. Almost maxed out completely. So 1 second. All right, so here we go. So what we need to do is we need to select standard quality. We'll keep the changes. What's up, Chris? Chris is the silent type, the strong silent type. So we will select this, and what we need to do is we need to go to support, deselect that, because the reason we're going to deselect support is we're going to add in our own custom support. So we're going to zoom in, and so 1 second. I've told you guys this before, but anything that's floating in midair needs support. Now the gap between these little holes right here, right up here on the top left, the gap between these is so small I don't have to worry about it. But that gap is way too big, and obviously if something's just trying to print straight across in midair, it's going to fall down and it's going to ruin the whole print. Now, the reason you guys don't see any on the one that's printing now, any support there, is because it was already there, but it fell off and I broke it off before stream. So we're going to add in our own custom supports by adding them right here. So we're just going to click. We're going to click. And we're just going to click it all the way across. Now, obviously, we'll have to break these off when it's done, but that's not going to be difficult at all. And you know what? To be fair, I don't really like these ones. So let's go with Let's go with a cylinder. How much I'll spend to make a single PSP casing from 3D printing? In terms of cost of filament, it wouldn't be that much filament. So not a lot. So that should be good. It kind of looks like jail, but all those little pieces will just snap right off. Glad to see you dressed up for the stream. $50? No, it wouldn't be any, like in terms of cost of filament, a PSP casing, because I'm assuming you mean like the PlayStation Portable. Yeah, it wouldn't be anything. It would be like maybe $3 or $4 for in terms of how much the filament would be. Let's go ahead and zoom in real quick here. Just take a look at these. That should be good. So we'll go ahead and zoom out. We'll look at our material, see what the print temp is at. And we'll go to 210 for the first layer. Make sure the bed is at 60 and we'll slice it. So this is probably going to take over a day, which it's going to be shorter. One day, 10 hours and 46 minutes. It's not going to take that long. But there's our support. So we're good to go. We are good to go. Good morning, Nelson. What's up, Nelson? All right, so let's go ahead and roll on and take a look at this Anker Soundcore Mini. The Anker Soundcore Mini is what we're going to look at next, my friends. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you a new product from Anker. If you guys have been around the channel before, I'm sure you guys have heard of Anker, and even if you haven't been around here, I'm still sure you have heard of Anker. So Anker has been making products for a ton of time. They first started out with very simple products, and they've moved into so many awesome things. And one of my favorite things that they do make is Bluetooth speakers. So they recently sent me their Soundcore Mini to take a look at, and this is an absolute beast, especially with how small this Bluetooth speaker is. So let's go ahead and take a closer look at that. So you guys can see that right here, you have the Bluetooth speaker itself. This is a very small, compact design. It has incredible bass built into it and all metal housing. But before we dive into how it sounds, let's take a look at everything that comes with it. You're going to get your owner's manual. You're going to get a customer satisfaction or unsatisfaction card. And then you're going to get your micro USB charging cable right here. Now, we'll go ahead and jump back over and we'll take a closer look at the speaker. Like I said before, an all metal housing, which looks amazing. You're going to have a micro SD card slot right there so you can listen to your music directly from an SD card, which is pretty nice. Your micro USB charging cable, an auxiliary output, your power switch, and then your mode selector switch. You guys can see right up there on the top, you're going to have that nice Anker branding right there. And on the bottom, you are going to have a very nice anti-movement rubber footing right here on the bottom, just so when this thing is moving around, because it has heavy bass, it's not going to actually move around on your desk. It's going to stay put. So let's go ahead and test this out right now. And I think you guys will be very surprised with just how good this sounds.
I've been driving this train, years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame, cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed, all the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say, I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say.
So as you guys could probably hear, this sounds amazing. And the thing that just impresses me about Anker
is whenever their backs are up against the wall and they send you a little tiny Bluetooth speaker like this, you can't imagine it being great. But proven time and time again, Anker just makes absolutely great products, and their Bluetooth speakers just absolutely blow me away. So if you guys have been looking for an ultra portable, super easy to use, and great sounding Bluetooth speaker, definitely check out the Soundcore Mini. And I appreciate you watching this video. See you on the next one.
All right, my friends. So that is the Anker Soundcore Mini. I've told you guys before that I think it's really nice. I didn't say hi to Blake, but yes, Blake, hello. I did dress up for the stream. Thank you for noticing. I knew somebody would notice me. Hey, Potato, what is one Amazon product you wish you owned or one that you really want to review? That's tough to say. You can't stop. You know, doing product reviews for a living really taints, it kind of taints your perspective on stuff you want. Because when you're constantly just reviewing stuff, you don't think about more stuff. Yeah, when you're constantly just getting stuff, you don't think about getting more stuff separate from. Are you having a bromance? Yeah, of course we are. What's up, Mama Siren? It's been a while since I've really talked to you. Let's see. I don't know. That's tough. Yeah, that one's really tough. I'm going to go ahead and say a Pokemon booster pack. I'll go with the Pokemon booster box. That's what I'll say. A Pokemon booster box, which comes with 36 packs. And the reason I say that is so I can fill one of these up. So I can fill up one of my dispensers. I'll just say that. Probably a lame answer, but we'll go with that. But yes, I am in denial, and he has been patient. James is your Pokemon Go friend. I'll throw my 2 cents. After being around a month, I really want an Obsbot Me and a Motion Boom Plus. I'll throw my two. Okay, so the Obsbot Me, right? So I know what that is, and then the Motion Boom Plus, I obviously know what that is. If I had to pick between one of those two products, I'd pick the Motion Boom Plus because how good it sounds. But the next product is the Apple AirPods Pro. So if you guys are not familiar, the Apple AirPod Pro 2 just came out. So I have to unbox these here pretty soon. But these are the AirPod Pro 2nd generation. So these do some things different than the ones that are in the carousel now. So these are the AirPod Pro 2, which I will be having a review up today of. Let's see. The Apple AirPods Pro. Let me make sure these aren't the two. Yeah, they're not at all. So let's go ahead and take a look at these real quick. I woke up to a win message from Yokan. You want a vape? Really? You want a vape? I didn't even know companies could give away vapes. Robin, you didn't receive the I can't remember the name of the company. Do I still have a pair from them? Let me look into it real quick, Robin, like as I play this next video.
They have the transparency mode. So what these do is when you put them in your ear, there's a little sensor on the side here. And what the transparency mode does is, say you're listening to music or your podcast or whatever, you can just kind of hold down on the side real quick. And what it does is it allows you to still hear conversations outside of your music. So it won't kill the volume, but what it'll do is it does reverse noise cancellation, and it allows certain decibels of sound in, which is absolutely awesome. The active noise cancellation is pretty cool on these AirPod Pros too. They're really tiny as well. Let me go ahead and put one in my ear so you guys can kind of see. Right there. And so then if I put the other one in, it'll automatically pair. And as you guys can see right here, I have the active noise cancellation in, and my 3D printer in the background is actually fairly loud, and I cannot hear that at all. I can't hear that, but I simply hold down, and now I can hear, if somebody was having a conversation with me, I can hear that. But yeah, definitely pretty awesome. If you guys have been looking to get something, you know, some higher end earphones, I can't recommend the AirPod Pros enough. It doesn't only work with iPhone, it works with Android or anything else that you might have. You compare it to your computer. There's a whole bunch of different things that you can use the Apple AirPod Pros for. The sound quality is great bass levels. It's pretty awesome.
So to answer your question, Evans, or your comment, Justin is more than likely he sent them the information, and it's probably on their end. But if you don't receive it, I mean, the 19th was over a week ago. If you don't receive it, I'd say within the next week, at least, or this week. If you don't receive it within this week, then I would reach out to Justin directly and just see like if he can reach out to Tribit and see what's going on, because it didn't come directly from him. But yeah, those are the Apple AirPod Pro. Like I said, the AirPod Pro 2 are out, so I have a review coming for the Apple AirPod Pro 2 here soon. These do some things different than the first edition or the first edition did. Kind of staying with the AirPods, we have this Bedaxon wearable power supply for your AirPods. So if you guys do have AirPods and you're wanting to keep them charged but also keep them safe, this is something that you guys might want to look into.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am excited to showcase to you this Bedaxon AirPod wearable power supply. So what this is designed to do is, first of all, secure your AirPods, because if you guys have AirPods, you guys are more than likely familiar that they don't have cables, so there's no way to really catch them or find them if they fall out and, you know, roll across the ground. So this is also going to charge them at the same time. So I'll go ahead and show you everything that comes with it. So you're going to get a pretty brief and easy to understand user manual. You are also going to get your USB-C charging cable to charge these up, because like I said before, these do charge your AirPods. So you guys can see that right here, it's a very simple design. Over here, you're going to have a function button, you're going to have your charging port, and ultimately that is it. So now this is just a bendable, so it doesn't do a hard adjust to your neck. So I'll go ahead and put these over, and these are nice and weighted. So what that's going to be good for is just keeping these on your neck. Now to install your AirPods, it's very simple. So all you really want to do is just locate your left AirPod first, and then you're just going to slide it down until you feel it can't go anymore. And then you will hear a beep. And what that beep is signifying is that these are connected and charging the AirPods. And then we'll go ahead and take our right. And as you guys can see, we're good to go on that. Now the cool thing about these, like I said before, is that they do charge your AirPods. So not only do you not have to worry about bringing your case with you, now you can just bring these and not worry about them falling out. So I'll go ahead and test those, and I'll put them in. So one of the cool things that I noticed immediately about these is I don't feel like there's any extra weight on my head or pulling down on me. These don't pull, as you guys can see, especially being that the cables run from the top of these weights right here. If they ran from the bottom, it might be an issue, but this is really awesome. So what you can do if somebody comes up to you, instead of having to pause your music, or if you just need to take them out completely, you can literally just take them out, toss them like that, and you guys can see that they did not fall out. So this is a really good way to secure your AirPods. I mean, AirPods are not cheap, and you definitely don't want to lose them. So if you guys have been looking for something like this, definitely check these out from Bedaxon, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, friends. So that is Bedaxon. This has it says anti-lost AirPods. But that's kind of, I mean, that's true. These do help you not lose your AirPods. But let's go ahead and continue. That's too far. All right, so let's go ahead and continue on and take a look at the sticking with AirPods again. These are a bunch of videos I forgot even exist. This is an Oreo case for the AirPod Pros. Well, hold on. Maybe not. Let me see if I can't find it real quick. Hold on. First Corn. First Corn is the name of this brand. Yeah, no, it's not in here. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and skip. Well, maybe it's on the product page. I'm trying to find the video. Here it is.
Hey, what's going Hey, what's going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you guys something that honestly I didn't know existed. So you guys are probably well aware of what AirPods are. So right here I have my very own AirPods. I have my AirPod Pros. But if you guys have ever bought these, you guys might notice that they don't come with anything else besides this little case. And now while this does do a good job protecting them, this thing is super slippery. It's honestly pretty inconspicuous, so it's pretty easy to lose these. And that's where this little guy comes in. So as you guys can see right here, this looks like an Oreo. So this company, FirstCom, they make AirPod Pro cases and just cases in general for other headphones. And as you guys can see right here, I did choose the Oreo because I am a huge fan of Oreos. And honestly, obviously they can't use Oreo branding. This thing does look super, super cool. Just taking a look at it, you guys can see right here, it is that dark color, like I said before, because it's supposed to be an Oreo. It has this little carrying hook, so if you want to put this around your belt loop or just something like that, you have that option right there. Taking a look at it, you guys might notice that there is no latch. Now this honestly kind of confused me until I realized this is just the way that they designed it. So the way this works is this is a very, very thick rubber, and honestly all it's going to do is basically protect those AirPods in that AirPod case in general. So to put your AirPods in here, all you simply have to do is grab them, slide them down. They make a nice snug fit and they don't go anywhere. As you guys can see right there, no issues with that. So then you're going to take the top part, and when you're done with them, all you have to do is just slide that guy over, and this isn't going to fall off either. As you guys can see, even though there's nothing holding it to it, it does make a very stable connection and it's not going to fall off. They make a ton of other designs. So it's really that simple, guys. All you have to do is basically just pop this off. Then you can grab your AirPods, and when you're done, all you have to do is just pop that back on and you are good to go. This thing does a really good job of protecting that AirPod Pro case. So if you guys have been looking for something, definitely check out these ones from FirstCom. See you on the next video.
Blake is a big winner. And even if he doesn't win prizes, he's still a winner in our heart. Right, chat? Right? Right. All right, let's go ahead. You're going to make me get a Halloween Oreo. Do it right now. You won't. You're scared. You won't do it. Blushes. All right, chat. Let's see. Let's see what's up next. The Brilliant Evolution LED under cabinet light is up next. So let's go ahead and take a look at that. Oh, I remember these. They're still there. The batteries died on them, so I completely forgot that they even exist.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at these LED under cabinet light 2-pack from Brilliant Solutions. These are honestly really cool lights, so let's go ahead and jump in and take a look at everything that comes with it. So one of the first things that you're going to notice that you get inside of the box is going to be this little instruction manual as well as some warranty information. So continuing on, the next thing you're going to get is some double-sided sticky tape and screws to mount these if you do want to mount them. And then you are going to get not one, But like I said in the beginning of the video, 2 of these LED lights. So we'll go ahead and open these up, and it's nice that they sent them in these little bubble wrap containers. I just think it looks really nice on their part, and they're just making sure that these are protected while shipping. So taking a look right here, it's got this nice kind of cream white finish on the top. You can see that it has a little wireless signal just showing that it's wireless. And you're also going to get the remote, which has a ton of features such as a timer setting, a brightness setting, an on-off setting, just a bunch of stuff that you can do right here on the remote. So pretty handy that they have all of those features. Continuing on, you're going to notice that you will need 3 AA batteries for each one of these LED lights, which isn't that big of an issue, but if you're anything like me, you have to constantly hunt for batteries, but we found some anyways. So continuing on, let's just go ahead and get these guys in, and just don't do what I do. Make sure that you line up the holes on the side, because I broke off a clip on one of these trying to line it up, but I was able to get it to line up with the other clips, and it was all good. Then once you have those on, to get these installed, just simply install the double-sided sticky tape. I would recommend doing 2 of these just to be safe. I mean, 1 is probably strong enough, but I did 2 on each, and they send 6 total just to make sure that you have enough. So just smooth those out. You kind of want to get all of those air bubbles out, but once you do that, you should be good to go ahead and find a place to mount these. So right underneath my cabinet, as you guys can see here, I'm going to go ahead and peel off the back side of this double-sided sticky tape to expose the adhesive. And then you just kind of want to find a good place under your cabinet. I just put my hand under here just to make sure that there was no screws or anything that I was going to be putting it against. And then once you push it up there, you just want to kind of apply pressure all the way across just to make sure that it's going to stay up there and not fall off after you apply it. The double-sided sticky is very sticky, but just make sure that you put some good pressure on it. And as you guys can see here, controlling this is super easy. All you have to do is just press the green button to turn it on. Then you're going to have a ton of options as well as turning it off. You guys can see here, there's a ton of different brightness settings, and it's a really smooth transition between the different brightness levels, which I thought was just a really nice feature. It didn't do any hard cuts to the next brightness level or the lower brightness level, so that's really nice. So if you guys have been looking for some nice new LED lights that might make your home feel more modern like it did with me, definitely check these out from Brilliant Evolution, and I'll see you on the next video.
Try an HBB Kai. Try an HBB Kai. I've honestly never even heard of Try an HBB Kai. Let me look at these up. Whoa, these look crazy. Aluminum alloy. Hi-fi. Yeah, these look crazy. Okay, all right. Yeah, those are wild. Yeah, those are wild looking. You know what, chat? So I told you guys before that I only have 2 of these. I have 2 packs, 2-pack dispensers. Some of Lost Origin, some of Astral Radiance. And for some reason, I have this Fusion Strike pack, which I'm never going to fill up a dispenser with Fusion Strike. They don't really stock it anymore, so I'm just going to open it. We're going to open it, switch it up a little bit. Let's see if we can pull fire. Come on. Black code, black code, black code. Why does the 1 pack I have to open have to not be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Have to be a white code. Golem. I mean Golem, not Golem. Energy. Like, why does the 1 pack I open in forever have to be a white code? Like, come on, that's an L. Onyx, Jigglytuff. Maybe we'll get a trainer gallery. I doubt it. What an L. What an L. L. L, 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 L L L L L L L L L L. This is why I don't even want to open packs anymore. I mean, I want to open packs for you guys. I don't want to open packs personally. Did you look, Darren? They're super premium looking. They come with a cloth to keep them clean. Yeah, they do look crazy. You should look them up, Darren. Oh, chat, all the videos, all of the videos today. It's okay. We're one day away. Tomorrow we have the hobby stream. Things are gonna be amazing. They're gonna be incredible. Blake's gonna blush. Darren's gonna yell at Blake. Evans is gonna win Pokemon, and then she's gonna pull nothing. What else? How else will this go? I'm gonna open up a pack right after somebody pulls fire, and I'm gonna pull another white code. You know, now that I said that Evans isn't gonna pull anything, Evans is gonna pull absolute fire tomorrow. Let's see. I'll show you guys a couple other things that I have on hand. I got these. The little Pikachu V box. So it has the Pikachu V hanging out right in there. Comes with a Mimikyu card as well. Looks like we get Fusion Strike. That's Astral Radiance. Astral Radiance and Fusion Strikes. Mimikyu and Pika. And then we've also got this is from like the same set, so these released at the same time. Oh, I think I see something nice in there. Do I open it though? So we got Boltund V. Look at him. Bleh, bleh. That's what I picture. That's what I picture that dog. Just bleh. So if you guys look back there in the back, can you guys see the letters? Evolving Skies is in there. Astral Radiance. We've got so we got Evolving Skies, 2 Astral Radiance, and 1 Fusion Strike, as well as this box is lame. Wooloo. Yeah, this box is lame. I don't like this one. Does that mean I open it? No. No, you can't open it. You can't open it. Does it have to be Pokemon? Does it have to be Pokemon? Or can it be any trading card? That's tough. What's up, Lori Lynn? What's up, Lori Lynn? Okay, so the greatest pull in value ever was I'll show you. Hold on. The greatest pull ever in value was hold on. This card right here. So I pulled one of those, and that's how much they go for. Now, in terms of Pokemon, you know, I honestly haven't pulled. I don't know. Let me see real quick. I don't think I really haven't pulled like I haven't pulled Absolute Fire. I really haven't. Like personally, me, are you saying just me or cards that have been pulled for me? Uh I'm trying to find. Yeah, so like what is the card you need and the most valuable card in the series? So currently the most valuable card in the series is going to be, now I'm talking about cards that are still being printed now. Because obviously there's classic cards that aren't printed that are worth more, but current cards that are printed around right now, it's the Moonbryon, which is actually the name of the Pokemon is Umbreon, but there's an alternate art version of the Umbreon VMAX. I'll show you. And that card is currently selling for $430. This is the card. So this is the right now the card that you can pull that's the most. So that's the Umbreon VMAX alternate secret. You guys can see that it's trending and it's actually going up in price. From July to August, it was kind of stagnant. September, it kind of hit a spike. And I do not have that, but that is the most valuable card right now that you can pull from today's or modern sets, I guess you could say. There are some cards that are up there. So what is the card you need? What is the card I need? That's tough. Oh, you want Blake, do you want to see the card I need? I've spent so much on the series it comes from, which is Fusion Strike, which is the one we just opened. The amount of money I've spent on sealed packs to be able to try to pull the card, I could have bought the card just outright from, I could have bought the card outright online twice already. And it's not worth a crazy amount of money, but I'll show you. I'll show you the one that I want really bad. All right, so, well, I kind of have to start this off by showing you what I have already. And then that will help you. Then that will help me explain. Would you prefer to get the single card or just more fun and anticipation of pulling it? Yeah, I like the actual hobby of pulling the cards. It's fun. I think that's why a lot of people do this in the first place, is just because actually like opening packs is just a good time. So this is my favorite card in my entire collection right now, because this is my favorite Pokemon of all time. So this is my Gengar VMAX. So Blake, I know that you don't know a lot about Pokemon, but so this is Gengar, obviously. So this is his VMAX form. So that is my Gengar VMAX. So Blake, just to give you an example or an explanation, inside of Pokemon, you can get alternate arts, which means they don't advertise it that it's going to be a thing. So this is the alternate art of Gengar VMAX. Let me show you real quick. So this is selling for $140 right now. So that is the standard art. That is what I just showed you, is the standard art. And here is what the alternate art looks like. So this is the alternate art. Very, 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 very difficult to pull. It's a very difficult to pull card. So you can see that they're pretty close. There's mine. There's mine. And here's the alternate art. I mean, they're close, but not exactly. That's the card. That is the card I need. Is the other version of that Pokemon the Ghastly? So before Gengar, there's Haunter. Before Haunter, there's Ghastly. So it goes from Ghastly to Haunter to Gengar in the Evolution series. Now, I think my most valuable card, which it was pulled for me. What's up, Donna? It was pulled for me. I didn't pull it myself, but this is probably my most valuable card right now. Charizard V-Star Rainbow. That's probably my most valuable card right now. I know a little bit. I know you printed the Ghastly. No, I printed the Gengar. I printed Gengar. But yeah. Yeah, it's okay, Blake. Just never let it happen again, okay? Just I understand, I get it, but just never let that happen ever again. No, I'm just kidding. Imagine. I just start yelling. I cut the stream. Hey, Blake, are you hanging out with me tomorrow on the hobby stream? What do you guys want to play Minecraft again tomorrow? What game are we playing? I need you guys to tell me. I'm trying to engage. I'm not going to be able to be stern with my daughter whenever she's here. Thinking about it? No. Sailor, get over here. And then she's going to look at me and be like, oh. She's going to do one of these. She's going to do one of those like pouty faces. And then that's it. Are you doing the Pokemon cards tomorrow? Well, you're dang right. We're doing Pokemon cards tomorrow. Cool Shopper. What do you think this is? You're going to miss. So you're going to miss the Pokemon. Well, gee dang it. Gee dang it. Blake, answer my question now. You better do a lot more practicing. You got to go into the office tomorrow. Hey, that's a good show. That's a good show. Ask again. Are you going to hang out with me on tomorrow's stream? And then I also asked everybody in the chat, all 15 of you guys that aren't responding, what should we play tomorrow? Maybe we could do them today since Cool Shopper won't be here tomorrow. We could do them today, but tomorrow's the hobby stream, and we kind of reserve Pokemon packs unless it's just a random day for Wednesdays. That's the hobby stream. And plus, if I do them today, then we're not going to have any to do tomorrow. So, yeah. Lori Lynn, you'll be here next week. Yeah, that's great. I mean, we'll have Pokemon cards tomorrow and next week. So, but we'll see. We'll see if we pull fire tomorrow. We'll see. I will open a pack tomorrow in Cool Shopper's absence and see what happens. Don't know. Might not be here. Not sure. We'll find out. You all pull. See, look at Cool Shopper saying, I won't be here, but I know you will pull fire. Is this because I took all of Alex's Brilliant Stars last night? Oh, no, I forgot about that. No, I didn't care. I was just like, dang it. But I also, even if you didn't comment that, I probably wasn't going to make him open packs. We have to be real here. Alex, we have to be real here. Alex goes through it to make sure that we open packs. And he looked tired, so I was like, you know what? Nah. I was like, I'm not gonna. I could have, gotten Lost Origins and had him open, but he just looked tired, and I was like, I'm not gonna get any. I'll let him go to sleep. All right, but let's go ahead and continue on with the stream. The Astro AI portable refrigerator is up next. So it's a portable refrigerator, portable freezer, a whole bunch of nice stuff. Super $269.99. So this is going to be the 48 quart. Yeah, the 48 quart.
So taking a look at this, this is the Astro AI portable freezer. This is the 48 quart version, which is their largest version. So 48 quarts is about 45 liters. I don't know liters. No, yes I do. So you can get let's see, 2-liter soda bottles. I'm trying to think of how much I could pour in here basically. So 2-liter soda bottles are about like that big or so. About that round. You could pour 22 of them in here, and it would still not be full. So looking at this, whenever I knew that they were sending this to me, I didn't know if this was going to be, I thought it was going to be rubber. I didn't look at the photos too much, but even on the photos, you can't really tell that it's all, like it's a hard shell, but this is all very solidly built. There's no rubber in here. So everything is this super hard plastic. They have that big Astro AI branding, and Astro AI, if you ever see this, by the way, I love the logo. I don't know who designed the logo, but for some reason, this is just a very clean, simplistic logo. Really like it. On the top here, it kind of has this like, it almost has like this. It's like a bed liner. You guys ever felt it's just like kind of bumpy? This is almost like a bed liner material in a way, as well as a little bit more.
I'll be right back, chat. I'm just gonna step aside for a second.
Around the side, it's got these huge handles on the side, and these handles, I don't know if they're metal, but they're like the hardest plastic that's ever existed. Super strong handles. You got them on both sides because obviously you're not going to hold it like this. But yeah, super strong handles, and this is heavy. So I wouldn't recommend just like, it is a cooler, but it's really a freezer. I wouldn't recommend lifting this by yourself, especially if you have this full of ice and drinks or anything like that, or just frozen stuff, because it does freeze. Taking a look at the front, so you have 4 modes here, or 4 buttons, I should say. So the first button is going to be the power button. We'll turn it on. So right now, whenever it turns on, it is set to 69 degrees. It even shows you how many, nice, by the way, on that number. 69 degrees Fahrenheit. This is in Fahrenheit. It's showing you how much voltage it's pulling. So it's pulling 14 volts of power right now. If I hit the settings button, that's going to switch it to the max cooling. So that's basically going to probably it's going to pull more voltage, I imagine, but cool faster. So right now, I'm going to show you guys something real quick. I am going to turn this up as high as it goes. And this is obviously all active cooling. This isn't going to work like your home AC unit where it waits for the temperature to drop or get too high to kick on. This is active, so it's going to hold temperature. So I am all the way up to 68 degrees. So this can go all the way up to 68 degrees, which is obviously it's not even like, that's like room temperature. So if for some reason you have something that you want to keep at room temperature, you can do that. But now if I hold this power button down and I keep going down, 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 down. So I'm going down. It is at 25 degrees right now. It is at 5 degrees. 68 degrees. Hold on. You can barely hear me. Okay, so we're good. I can't turn it up too much, otherwise it'll get distorted. Maybe just turn up your volume on your speakers or whatever it is you're listening to. That sounds weird. Like, you figure it out. But yeah, I don't want to turn it up too loud, otherwise it will get really grainy and distorted. 68 degrees to -4. So 20 degrees Fahrenheit. We'll let that cool, and I'll come back to it in just a few seconds to see how much it's reached. Opening this up, You guys can see here, super huge lid that you can open up on this Astro AI 48 quart portable freezer. You have this cage right here. And so this cage is obviously just to hold stuff so it's not sitting around loosely in there. And if you guys just want to quickly take it out to do whatever it is you're going to do, you can just do that. There's no locking pins or anything like that. But it's formed really well with this internal, which I'll show you here in a second. So taking this out, metal, strong, it doesn't feel cheap. I mean, you could bend these if you wanted to, but there's no reason to do that. So we'll go ahead and set this to the side for a second, my friends, and then we'll tilt it up. So like I said before, super huge lid right here. The lid is super solid. It's got this rubber lining around just to help insulate. It has that rubber. This chain right here, which is just a retention chain for the lid. It's not metal. It might be metal, but it's super strong regardless. You have your LED light right here, which on video it doesn't seem that bright, but it's really lighting up the entire area here. And then I will go ahead and flip this over on its side. And as you guys can see on the inside, you have a ton, and I mean a ton of storage. So you have this little like kind of upper shelf area right here, which this is already quite a bit of space right here. And then just this huge pocket. I mean, huge pocket of space right here to store stuff in. Definitely just top of the line. I mean, everything is made super well. And with how well this thing works, especially I'm going to show you guys how cold it gets and how quickly, you're also able to charge this or keep it running from your standard 12-volt outlet into your vehicle. That's think about that. You could throw this in the back seat of your car, plug it into a 12-volt outlet, and keep
You know what, chat?
frozen while you're on road trips.
You know what, chat? I'm pretty. Does it look like I lost weight? Be honest. Me? Also me. Me? Also me. Me? Also me. I don't know. Looked like I was a little bit more thick back then. What's up? What's up? You always just come in at the right moment. When was this taken? I don't know. Let's find out. I don't know. When was that video uploaded? That's a good question. Used to sneak up at your parents and sneak to the room.
So
In another life, I would be your ghost. That's a good. When was this? It doesn't show a date. Yeah, no, it doesn't show a date. About a month or two ago. Yeah, I don't know when this video was uploaded. You remember when I showcased it? Was this Prime Day? It was like Prime Day area. My room has changed so much, and I don't know if it's for the better or not. Like, my room was super bland in this scene. This had to have, you know, this has to be 3 or 4 months old because I've had this chair. Let me see whenever I edited this chair real quick. Because I have that video. Finished. What is this chair called? The Razor? I gotta find it. Razor. Razer Enkey gaming chair. So this was created on June 24th. This video was created on, well, created and modified. How is it modified before it's created? Okay, so at least July 4th. At least July 4th is when that video is. So what is that? August, September? No. Faustino's right on the money. Yeah. Faustino's right on the money. That works. For some reason, whenever you're almost in October, it seems like it's a lot further away to June and July. I don't know why. But yeah, Faustino was right on the money as always. Faustino's right on the money with getting me this sound. It's not loud enough. Fox. Slide like a fox. The next product that we're going to take a look at is this Master Mason barbecue knife set. Dad. I will disappear into the shadows now. In another life, I will be your ghost. So everything's not in here. Chat, everything is not in here. But we're going to go ahead and show it to you anyways. Come on. Hey, Dad, look at me. Think back and talk to me. Did I grow up according to plan? That's not good. And do you think I'm wasting my time doing things I want to do? Because it hurts when you don't disapprove all along. And now, me face. And now I try hard to make it. I just want to make you proud. I'm never gonna be good enough for you. That's the most angsty. All right, I better no. These are okay. These are super sharp knives. I better not like play around while I'm opening these. I'm never gonna be good enough for you. Can't pretend that I'm all right. And you can't change me, 'cause we lost it all. And nothing lasts forever. I'm sorry. Can't be perfect. Check that out. Look at all those knives. Did the audio clip? Did I clip when I was screaming? Was it clipping really bad? All right, so there are some knives missing in here. There are some knives missing in this set, which is really just the chef's knife, I believe. So the chef's knife is actually in my kitchen right now, but everything else is in here. So you're going to get your... This is one of my favorite knives that comes in here. So let's take a look at this. You know, as stereotypical of a joke as I could make right now, Meatface, that's exactly what happened. Check this out. So this is just a knife to slice, because this is a barbecue chef's or a barbecue set. So if you guys make brisket or ribs, this is really just a huge slicing knife. So you can be like, you know what I mean? I'm trying to remember like the big build up in that song that I was just singing. Oh yeah, nothing's gonna change the things that you said. Nothing's gonna make this right again. I wonder what was so bad in his life that he needed to make that song. So let's take a look at the next knife in the set. Bing. Hey. Aw, I scratched it when cleaning it. Okay, bing. So this is a little utility knife. A little utility knife, so you can... And now you're ready to cook. I had 18 people when I first started singing. I had 18 people in the chat. I now have 16. That's funny. Hey, where'd you get your suit? The toilet store? You're gonna get a paring knife as well. Wow. Master Mason. Get in the zone. Master Mason zone. I need everyone in the chat right now to tell me, what is one store that you always... Okay, what is the one store you always... No, never mind. I can't... No, never mind. I can't pass that. I don't want a bunch of people going and talking about outside stores. So here is the scimitar, I guess. Somebody in the chat let me know what this knife is good for. I mean, I'm assuming like this is actually going to be a knife that's good for if you're like cutting, if you're slicing cuts of meat off of like a whole cow, for example, like a whole dead cow. Fish fillet. Tomatoes? If this is a tomato knife, I'm upset because I feel like we've lost purpose. If this ends up being a tomato knife, I'm upset because we've definitely lost purpose. Or not purpose. That's not the word I'm looking for. I'm looking for potential. I'm looking for the word potential. But yeah, so they all come with all these really nice sheaths too, so you can make sure that they stay nice and safe and protected. It's a fillet knife, cleaning deer. Okay, that's what I thought. Like maybe if like you have a whole cow skinned and you're ready to start cutting. This is a super heavy knife. This butcher's knife, this has a lot of weight to it, and I mean a lot. And look at the sheen on it too. The sheen. Not the Charlie type. The shiny sheen. You see what I mean? That's wasted potential. It's also going to come with this knife sharpener, but just so you guys know, you don't... Sharpening your knives with these, you want to be careful sharpening your knives with these types of sharpeners. They can actually dull the blade out and damage the edge. So just be careful, be mindful. And then lastly, you're going to have this right here. So this is not, a lot of people, this is the thing. A lot of people think that these are used to sharpen your knife. These are actually not to sharpen your knife. These are to give them a quick edge. That's all these are for. So that's why whenever you are getting ready to cut, all this is doing is really cleaning the edge of your blade from using something like this. Because what something like this can do, I'm not saying theirs does, but what something like this can do is it can actually create like very, very, not microscopic, but very, very tiny shavings on the edge of your blade. So something like this is going to give it a quick edge and remove some of that, remove some of those. So basically you use this right before you're going to cut, and you don't need to do it a lot. You don't need to dig in. You actually, if you dig in, that's going to damage the blade. So all I do, and this is the way I was taught in culinary school. Now, if I'm wrong, correct me. Really, I mean, obviously you want to have a firm grip, but don't push down. Just simply lay it on top of the edge, and you're just going to glide it across all the way outwards. And then you can go back like this, and just like this. Always away from you. Obviously, don't go, and then, you know, unalive yourself. So
But yeah, that's it. That's really it for this set. Now it does have a chef's knife, which I'm assuming you guys can picture what that chef's knife looks like. But yeah, it's a very nice set. I don't know why I have it in my room. Angsty teen things, I guess. I don't know.
Dad, look at me.
Look at me. Hey, what are some other angsty songs, Faustino? What are some other angsty songs that we could add to the soundboard? Or angsty clips from songs? I always have an issue getting this one back in here. That's it. Just the one. 30 Seconds to Mars. Come break me down. Bury me. Bury me. I don't know why. And this is going to be a really weird way to explain 30 Seconds to Mars, especially being that the word I'm going to use is like a political term. I don't know why. For some reason, this is the vibe I've always received from 30 Seconds to Mars music. This could be entirely an incorrect way to explain. Their music feels progressive. I can't explain it. I know that doesn't make any sense, but their music just, okay, that's why. But their music just feels progressive, and I don't understand it, but that's the vibe I get. What is going on? Okay, I'm done. I give up. Yeah, their music feels progressive. So the next product we're going to take a look at is going to be, Pepsi can. You guys can see right here, this Pepsi can is just crushable when you're this strong. You know what I mean? Bacon and hash browns. What? Are you eating bacon and hash browns? All right, chat. Well, that's going to be it for today's Master Mason 15-piece barbecue knife set. You guys thought I was done, didn't you? Joke's on you. I'm not. Bacon and hash brown sounds amazing. Yeah, why are you doing this to me? I'm about to... Last time I made bacon on stream, I didn't listen to Faustino and I vomited. He told me that there's a phenomena that when Amazon streamers make bacon on stream, they vomit. I didn't believe him, but there is. Real life facts. What color? Okay, hold on, chat. What is this? What color does this look like to you? Bacon and bash browns. What color does this look like to you? Somebody let me know. It's supposed to be gold. It's supposed to be gold. It looks like sherbet. Yeah, Faustino, light orange. It looks like sherbet ice cream. Ugh. And also, first of all, if you like sherbet ice cream, the door. Get out of here. Salmon. I like salmon, but if you like sherbet, get out of here. Pumpkin orange. Oh, Sheila, you do? Push-ups. Beat your face. So the next product we're going to look at is, hold on, Justin added notes to this for some reason. He said only the 5 pieces available. Okay, so the product we're going to, what the heck? Okay, so the product that we're going to look at is the 5-piece set. Now, the video I'm going to play is the 10-piece set, but it's going to be the same exact, it's going to be the same exact material, I guess you could say. The same anti-stick technology. What's wrong with sherbet? It's just... Ugh, dude. Ugh, dude, don't touch me. Oh, let's see. And then we got the espresso machine after that. And the chances of me making espresso on stream ever again are literally
0. The last time I was tweaking out, okay? I was losing my mind. I remember as a kid, one of my first alcoholic drinks was Rainbow Sherbet and VO7. All of that sounds terrible. Alcohol, Rainbow Sherbet, and VO7. I think my first time I ever tried alcohol ever in my life, I was like 6 years old. No, I had to have been like 4 or 5 years old. So my dad drank, and he set his beer down one day. And obviously, as like a little boy, like I didn't understand what alcohol was. I didn't know that it was like, you know, an inherently bad thing, I guess. So as a little boy, you see your dad drinking and you're like, oh, well, I want to try what dad's drinking. He set his beer down one day, like to go out to the garage or something like that. And I picked it up and tried it and like spit it everywhere. I got in trouble. I spit it all over the cabinets. Like very cliche, like. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at this set. Like I said, this is the 5-piece set. The video I'm going to cover is a 10-piece set. But it's the same thing. Just less of it. Hey, Dad.
Dad, look at me.
Hey, that didn't play for me.
Dad, look at me.
Okay, I wish. My father owned a bar, so I had forced exposure. Okay. It didn't play for me for the second time. My timeout on this headset is it's ridiculous. It's like 35 seconds. If it doesn't sense that something's being played, it shuts off. But it's also failing. I need to get a new one, but I'd like to try a new headset. Even though this is my favorite one of all time, I don't want to buy the same one again. I'd like to try another one. And also I can get a review out of it too. So
Hey, what's going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this pretty awesome pots and pans set from Michelangelo. Up until recently, I had never heard of Michelangelo, and honestly, I am surprised I've gotten this far, especially being someone that's passionate about cooking without knowing about these. So you guys can see right here, it does come with a lot. Right here, you have this tiny frying pan. Moving on, you're going to have an 8-inch frying pan. Then you're also going to get a saucepan. Continuing on, you guys can see that you get 3 different size pots. You're also going to get lids, a couple utensils, and a cooling rack. And just taking a look at this nonstick right here, as you guys can see, this is the copper coating, and on the bottom of the pots and pans, you guys can see that the heat distribution is actually formed really well, so everything is going to heat up and stay to the temperature that you set. But the part that shines about these pots and pans is that non-stick. I have never used copper coated pans or pots or anything like that before. So whenever I got these, I was very excited to test them out. So that's what we're going to do. You guys can see the handle here is pretty strong. And honestly, these pots and pans just feel really nice. But let's go ahead and jump over and try to cook something that usually sticks. So normally whenever I'm making my eggs, even with other non-stick coated brands, what I'll normally do is just put some butter in the pan first, but we're not going to do that to test a non-stick. So we'll go ahead and crack this egg in here. And as you guys can see, one of the things that popped out immediately to me is that it doesn't run at all. On my stove, eggs will normally start to run because my stove is uneven or it's unlevel, but you can see right here that that coating actually grabs a hold of everything and just makes it stay in place. Yes, I know we did way too much pepper on here. Don't ask me how I got this bad, but let's go ahead and see if this thing is going to stick to the pan at all. So as you guys can see right there, there is not an ounce of that egg left on there. The only thing that you guys can see is part of the egg that we just didn't grab whenever we flipped it, and some of the seasoning that we used. And then taking it off, you guys can see that there's really nothing on here besides the seasoning. So if you guys have been looking for a new pots and pan set, I've been very, very impressed with this Michelangelo set. So definitely check this out, and I will see you guys on the next video.
Oh, chat. I was kind of nervous, to be honest. I was kind of nervous on this printer. On this, I designed this last night. Like you know, like I'm super good at designing, like most, like all, I'm good at everything, you know. But I was nervous because I did I measured the pack first, having zero idea if it was going to work. Now, this whole entire print is basically a fail because if you look at the bottom right corner, or the right corner as you guys see it whenever this goes backwards, it lifted up really bad. Which means that this is not good. I don't like it, but I was concerned, but it came out pretty good. It came out pretty good. The measurements, it fits. I do need to change some things. I definitely do need to change some things about this. But yeah. Yeah, we need to separate Hawthorne Heights from all of those angsty bands, because whenever we talk about them, I can't. Although the beginning of that song, hey there, I know it's hard to feel like I don't care at all where you are and how you feel. With these lights off as these wheels. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, they're super angsty. Continuing on, we're gonna look at this Michelangelo kitchen espresso machine. It could also be a bathroom espresso machine, whatever you want it to be. Doesn't matter to me.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, back again today with another video taking a look at this Michelangelo espresso machine. This thing is jam-packed full of features, so let's go ahead and just jump in and take a look at everything that this thing has to offer. So this thing is very easy to get set up and going. You guys can see on the right side of the machine, you're going to have hot water, coffee, and steam. And what that steam is for is this little nozzle right here that's going to allow you to add frothed milk to your espresso. It's really awesome that you're able to just do that. You guys can see that on the back side here that the water reservoir tank is huge, so you're definitely going to get a lot of cups out of one fill right there. You're going to have two different cup sizes. We're going to go ahead and go with cup 1 to get this started. Then you're going to take this little handle right here and just choose which cup you want. So I have the 1 cup size. You're going to choose your favorite espresso grounds, and then you're just going to pour them in like that. And then the next thing you want to do is basically just apply even pressure to the coffee grounds that you just added in order to get this thing to pull through. And honestly, I don't know what mess you guys are talking about. See, there's no mess. And then after that, you guys will see right here, you have a nice even cup. And then the next thing you want to do is basically just push this on. Now, it might seem like I'm struggling. It is not that difficult to do this. I just did it wrong. So just follow the instructions. You should be good. Next thing you want to do is just simply select what size cup you want. We're going to go with 1 cup. And you guys will see here after a few seconds that it will start to pull. And honestly, I don't know why, but something about this right here is just so satisfying to watch. I think it's just how clean and how simple it pulls through. And then I went ahead and sped this portion up. This is me frothing the milk. It does take a little bit longer. That's why I sped the video up, just so you guys aren't sitting here watching the whole 45 seconds it took to complete this. And then you are simply able to just add that frothed milk into your coffee. So there's a little drop, and you guys can see right here that that is just so satisfying to do. Now, I tried to do the designs, but I am definitely no expert, but even without that, you guys can see just how satisfying this is. So if you guys have been looking for a new espresso machine, I think this might be the one for you. Thank you for watching this video, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
You know, I'm starting to not like this camera angle. I think it's better when it's like facing right at me. Why did I just dodge my own finger? It's facing right at me. Let's see. Yeah, if you guys need a new espresso machine, that was really nice. To all of you weird espresso drinkers out there, that is a that has $30 off clickable coupon on it. Oh man, chat. I just want to. Can we just like go to sleep now and wake up tomorrow and play video games on stream and also open Pokemon packs? Like, can that just happen? Let's do that. Can somebody wake me up when September ends? Okay, I can't. Green Day. Green Day is it. 1 second, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and play the next video, which is a ComSafe food storage, and my doctor is calling me. I don't know why, but
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at these awesome food storage containers from ComSafe. So what we're going to go ahead and do is just jump in right into showing you what they come with. And so you're going to notice here that you're going to get 2 of these 17-ounce containers. Continuing on, you're going to see here that you're going to get 27-ounce containers. You will get 2 of these as well. And then lastly, in this specific package, you are going to get 2 more 40-ounce containers. So as you guys can see here, it comes with 6 of them, all different sizes for different uses. And this is made out of borosilicate glass, which is a shatterproof glass and is more resistant to breaking if you were to drop it on the ground or drop it off the counter or anything like that. And as I mentioned before, that these are bamboo lidded containers, and as you guys can see right up here on top, the bamboo actually does look really nice, and it has that little silicone ring just to keep everything fresh and to create that seal. So what we're going to do now is, as you guys can see here, the lid does pop off.
All right, chat. So I have some unfortunate news. I just got diagnosed with being the coolest dude that's ever existed. Ever. So, sorry.
Off really easily when it's fully installed on the glass, but whenever you lift up the glass and shake it around while just holding the lid, you can see it creates a very strong seal. And just to further test this, what we're going to do is go ahead and put some pasta in the biggest one, hold it by just a lid, and it is not falling, as you guys can see here. So it creates a seal which is going to keep your food fresh. If you guys have been looking for some new food storage containers, I would definitely recommend this one, and I will see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So if you guys are looking for some new ComSafe food storage containers with airtight lids and bamboo, you know what to do. Misdiagnosis, get a second opinion. Yeah, but you suck. Wow. Wow. We're gonna look at this Cuisinart 1800 watt infrared cooktop. The mob has spoken. Sheila's on one right now. Sheila's lighting me up.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Cuisinart electric infrared stove. As you guys can see right here, this is a 2-burner stove. It is draped in this really awesome stainless steel. Let's go ahead and just give you a quick demonstration on how well this thing works. So this thing is completely powered off. I'm going to show you just how quick this thing heats up. So we'll go ahead and turn this on. We're going to go to about medium. We'll go ahead and get our little tiny pan on here. This is Michelangelo pots and pan set. We'll go ahead and get that on right there. And this is already hot. I can't touch that any longer. That is already hot right there. Now what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and get some butter for you guys. And then we're going to go ahead and just cook up a couple eggs just to show you how fast this thing heats up and how well it works. So I'll go ahead and slap some butter on here. Now with this this pan, you don't actually need butter for it. I'm just doing it because I like butter whenever I make eggs. You can see how hot that already is right there. Butter's almost completely melted. Grab a couple eggs. And this thing works so well. It works so dang good. I'm gonna crank her up just a little bit. You can see that it's orange whenever it hasn't reached the temperature that you set it to, and then it'll turn off once it reaches it. So it got from completely off to that medium heat that I had it set to before almost immediately. Go ahead and crack that egg right there. And then we'll crack one more. Crank her up even higher for you. So one of the cool things about this is just how hot this gets and how fast it gets. So I'm going to show you right here. I have a little, it's a meat thermometer, but it's very accurate. If I hold it to this, the surface temperature of this is about 95 degrees because the transfer heat of it. But I'm going to go ahead and just turn this one on max. and you guys will see just how fast this climbs. You guys can see right there that it's climbing. It's already almost at 150. And it just doesn't take long at all. This will actually get up on the high setting higher than this can read. So this will stop reading at 600, and it was still climbing past 600 whenever I had this one on earlier testing the temperature, which is absolutely crazy. So you guys can see that already my eggs right here, they're already starting to turn white. They're already starting to cook. And that's just because this Cuisinart stove or portable stove just gets hot so fast.
It does get hot so fast. That's what she said.
And we already are almost done with our scrambled eggs, which is crazy because we just put them on a couple of minutes ago. Honestly, I see something like this being really good for people that are on the go a lot, people that maybe have RVs or campers or just general stuff like that that don't have access to a stove. I mean, this is such a great solution because it heats up so fast. It's really not that big. It's not heavy for sure. And yeah, it just works really well.
That's what she said.
And just like that, we have our 2 scrambled eggs right there. If you guys have been looking for a new portable stove that heats up really fast, works really well.
Where'd I set the pan? Oh, okay. I was just holding it. Like, there's no way, no shot. I just put it down on the counter. Let's go ahead and continue on. And let's go ahead and take a look at the Bissell Steam Shot Hard Surface Cleaner next. Lynn wants to be my friend. Except, who's Lynn? It's not Lori Lynn. I'm going to say, who is this? Oh, dang it. Somebody on Snapchat named Lynn added me. I messaged Lynn back and said, who is this? I'm confrontational, chat. I'm about that life. I'm about it. You add me on Snapchat. I don't recognize you. I'm going to say, who are you? Show yourself. But yeah. So the Bissell Steam Shot Hard Surface Cleaner is up next. I just used this the other day to clean up my sunroom because it was disgusting.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment. Today we're going to be taking a look at this Bissell Steam Shot Hard Surface Cleaner. So I am sure you guys have heard of Bissell. They have been in the home cleaning game for a long time, making vacuums, indoor cleaners, and just a whole bunch of other stuff. And this Steam Shot is a beast. So let me go ahead and show you how to get everything running and set up. This is very simple. First thing you're going to want to do is basically just plug it in with this super long cable. Once you get this plugged in, you're going to notice that right here, you have this orange light. That means that the water is heating up and getting to the temperature that you need. You also have this handle, and honestly, the design of this thing is really nice with the blue and gray accents. So to fill this thing up with water, which is obviously what you're going to be using with this, all you have to do is twist off this little blue cap and it will expose this opening. So this does come with a funnel, so you can do this a little bit easier, but I've already pre-filled it off screen. So then once you have that filled up with water, just simply twist it back on and then you should be good to go. So you guys can see right here that you have this little attachment. Now this comes with it obviously, and you will have to make sure that this is on. Otherwise it will just have steam kind of leak out and pour right there. So twist that on, and then you are going to have multiple attachment heads. So you guys can see to put on or take off the attachment heads, all you simply have to do is just pop it off, and then the next one that you want to put on, all you have to do is simply just snap it on like so. You guys can see right there, all you have to do is basically just push that on and then you are good to go. Then once those are on, you're basically just waiting for this thing to heat up. So I'll be back in just a second when it's heated up to show you guys how this works. So you guys can see right here that it is starting to steam out of that little blue cap just a little bit. It might be kind of hard to see, but once you have that heated up, the orange light will be gone, and that's just signifying and letting you know that it is ready to be used. So now all you have to do to activate the steam cleaning is simply just push that blue trigger that is there on the back. we're going to go ahead and switch over to a different attachment, which is going to be this little scraper. And I'll go ahead and push the button just so you guys can kind of see how much steam this actually puts out. The output on this steamer is incredible. It does so much that it does drip. So just make sure that whenever you're using this, you're not going over any electronics to where that drip is going to possibly get in there and ruin anything. So one of the things that I wanted to kind of know is that being that this does basically extrude boiling hot water, you obviously have to be careful, but also being that it extrudes that really hot water or emits the hot water, which is a better word, this is a very good way to disinfect multiple materials or multiple surface types. So you guys can see right here, this little headrest on here could obviously be prone to a bunch of stuff. So I went ahead and just brought that steamer over it, and you guys can see that it did a super good job cleaning it. And being that it is steam and not just straight water that you're pouring onto it, it did a really good job cleaning. So we have a little bit of a stain or a mark right here. So what I'm going to do to get this cleaned is basically just go over it with the steam shot a couple of times. You guys might have to go over the surface multiple times depending on the severity of it, but you guys can see after that, all I'm doing right here, being that this is material, I'm just drying this off, but it did a super good job of just getting that stain out immediately with zero effort. So you guys, if you have been looking for a new way to clean your home, definitely check out the Bissell Steam Shot, and I'll see you on the next one.
Yeah. So John, yesterday you were saying that dogs are disliked over there. What do you mean they're disliked? Like people just hate dogs? The Deco Pro 128 piece general tool set is up next. We're going to skip that for now and take a look at this Dream Egg quiet air purifier, HEPA certified. The country. Also, when she's across the house, when I slip on my shoe, she comes running to go outside. How can she hear that? Well, dogs just have good hearing. Here's the craziest thing about my dog. So the fat one, Ninja, that you guys have seen, he's the one you've seen most of. This is how smart he is. He's so obviously he's a chunky boy in real life, but he's also fat on the inside. He wants to be. He doesn't want change. And the reason I say that is what he'll do is when we feed them, we kind of set their bowls away from each other so they'll actually go eat. What he'll do is he will eat his food this isn't all the time. He'll eat his food as fast as possible. And then what he'll do is he'll eat really fast, go to the living room, bark at the door to make the other two dogs think that someone's there. So then they come barking and he sprints to their food and eats as much of it as he can before they get back. That's how smart he is. And it's happened multiple times. That's how bad he wants to be fat. That he does that. It is devious. It is devious, right? He's a little chunky boy. We take him on walks. We've put him on we've taken him on walks. We've put him on dietary food. We've done so much, and he's fighting us. He's fighting the process to lose weight. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. One feed, one cup, 2 times a day. I can't give her less. Well, that's the thing about Aussies is they are so high energy that it's tough. Personally, even though I love Australian Shepherds, they don't belong. They're not like a stay indoors, let them outside type of dog. I mean, they're farm dogs. They need to be out there, you know? So that's sometimes I feel bad about it, but I've tried to. They have a doggy door. They have a big backyard. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it. My potatoes. I don't think you guys are going to be able to see this. But it's worth a shot. So they have a big backyard out there, out in the outside. So it goes all the way over here. It goes all the way over there and all the way over there. So they have all the room in the world to run around. They have all the room in the world to run around and go hang out. And they can go out whenever they want, but they don't. They won't. So it's like, at what point do I say, okay, I give up. You guys just want to be weird and not do dog things. You guys just don't want to be dogs, which I get it. You guys are spoiled. You want to relax inside all day long, and you don't want to go outside. So I don't know. So you have a backyard kennel. A backyard kennel? No, they're inside. I mean, I could call them in right now. Now, if you're saying that like my backyard is just a kennel, oh no, they stay inside. They're inside dogs. I don't kick them out or make them sleep outside overnight. They are just as much a part of the family as anybody else. Well, also, yeah, you would think that. Well, Australian Shepherds are pack dogs too. Australian Shepherds are pack dogs. So if you're not home, a lot of the reason why they might just not do anything is because the Australian Shepherds are known as a breed. They get really bad separation anxiety. So like my dogs, even though they can go outside right now and they're here and they could come see me, they know like I'm busy. They can hear me talking. So like they know I'm not available, I guess you could say. So I guarantee you they're just in the living room sleeping right now, or maybe chewing on one of their like toys or something. Waiting. Here's the thing. They're the most loyal breed you'll ever have in your life. That's a good way to explain it. They're just very loyal.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Dream Egg Quiet Home Air Purifier. One of the coolest things I want to jump in right off of the bat is that this has a true HEPA filter. As you guys can see here on the bottom, the filter is easily removable, so you can replace it when the time comes. And being that this is a true HEPA air filter, this is definitely not going to let any pollen, dust, debris, whatever it is, get through. So it's definitely going to do a really good job cleaning your air. And you guys can see right here, I had a little bit of trouble, but it's not really hard to get put back on. And then continuing on, you guys can see it's got this really nice white finish as well as that Dream Egg logo. Taking a look at the front, this is your little control panel. Now there are a ton of options on here, such as your fan speed, pet mode, but let's go ahead and show you guys what this is whenever we get it plugged in. Alright guys, so we got it plugged in, and you guys can see right here that all you have to do to get this powered on is just tap that little power button. And the first thing you're going to notice is right here, the fan speed is just set to 1 out of the possible 4 patterns. So to change the fan speed, or basically how much air it's circulating, all you have to do is tap that little fan symbol, and you can go from 1, 2, 3 high all the way up to turbo. And the coolest thing about turbo is it emits a lot of air. It is rather loud. I wouldn't say it's as loud as like a normal oscillating fan, but you also have the pet mode, you have night mode, as well as this little night light right here, which would be really good for kids. You guys see right there, it emits this really cool light, and then you also have a dimmer light feature right there. So the cool thing is say you have this set to have the light on and you have it on turbo and you just want to go to bed, all you have to do is basically come up here in the top left corner and hold that night button down for a second. You'll see it'll flash. It'll kill the lights and bring the fan speed down to 1 just so you can go to bed real quickly and not have to mess with it. When you turn night mode off, your settings that you had before night mode was turned on will resume. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and turn off the lights and we will bring it back down to 1. Another cool thing about this is it does have a lock mode, and all you have to do is basically hold that down for a couple seconds and it's going to lock out the entire control panel so nobody can mess with it. You guys can see right here, I'm pushing a bunch of different buttons and nothing is happening. All you have to do to get this to deactivate is simply just hold that down. As you guys can see, I didn't hold it down quite long enough. You have to do it for about 2 to 3 seconds, and then the control panel will be resumed. So if you guys have been looking for a new, easy to use air purifier, I highly recommend this one from Dream Egg. It works super well with that True HEPA filter. So like I said, I
Better?
recommend this one, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
How does one stutter on a video? I could have just edited that out. That was Faustino's call sign right there. So I just that just summoned Faustino. Let's go ahead and continue on, chat. A lot of videos today. A lot of videos. What I'm going to start doing, tomorrow's going to be a lot of on-hand product because it's the hobby stream. They don't pay you enough to edit that out. Yeah. What I'm going to start doing is on these streams that are just all videos, I'm going to start really looking at the carousel the night before and putting all of the products that I can show on hand that's worthwhile showing on hand. I'll probably like put them down here on one of these lower shelves over here so I can show it to you guys on hand, because I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but I almost fall asleep sometimes. Not almost, but I get tired. And it's just monotonous to me watching videos over and over, especially since we showcase a lot of the same videos. So I'm going to try to switch it up and show more stuff on hand, just to kind of hopefully keep it a little bit more lively. Trying to think. There's no real good way to showcase this. I had the security camera on hand, but there's really no good way to showcase this on hand. It's a security camera, so we will watch the video. We're not going to go too in depth on it and show all the crazy ins and outs of it, though.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger here, and today I am going to be showcasing to you guys the Disease Smart Security D3 wire-free HD security system. You guys can see right here that on the box it does boast that it has a ton of different features, such as full 1080p resolution, auto pan tilt, an activity zone, multi-user sharing, and color night vision, as well as PIR motion detection. Now the box was a little bit damaged. Hopefully that's not going to be an issue. I don't really see it being one, but overall the branding on this looks very nice. I really like the orange and white color scheme. Let's just go ahead and get this open, and then we'll go ahead and take a look at everything that it comes with. So to get this open, simply just open the tape right here, and then we're going to put this little knife up just to make sure that we do not cut ourselves. So we'll go ahead and pull this little bad boy back, and then opening it up, as you guys can see right here, you have this nice memory foam, or not memory foam, but just foam in general padding right there. I'll go ahead and toss that on the floor and let it sit there for a couple of weeks. You are going to get this little bracket alignment tape right here. This is just going to make it a lot easier in order to get this installed wherever it is that you're going to install it. And then you're going to have a pretty in-depth user manual, as you guys can see right here. It also comes in multiple languages, so you're not going to run into any issues whenever you are reading this. So continuing on, you guys are going to notice that right here, you are going to have part of the bracket itself. It is this nice eggshell white pattern, and this is a very thick plastic, so this is definitely going to hold up well over the long run or in outdoor conditions. And then continuing on inside of the box, the next portion that we are going to get right here is going to be a charging cable, as well as some other things that we just lost along the way, such as this thread adapter right there. And then finally, you're going to have the camera itself inside of the box, as well as some mounting hardware. So very nice that they included mounting hardware. I just think that's a really nice thing that they did, that they didn't necessarily have to, but they did. And like I said, we do have the camera next. I think this camera is very nice. And honestly, just the overall design of this does look really nice. So if you guys have been looking for a new way to secure your home, the Disease security system camera right here might just be the one for you. It has a ton of awesome features such as night vision, 1080p, these long antennas, so you're going to ensure that you have strong connection throughout the day and throughout the night. So thank you guys for watching this video. I think this is going to be a really awesome security system. I'm Nate with Dragon Blogger, and I'll see you guys on the
All right, so you know what I might do? I might set that up in my room. Ooh, and then tie it in somehow. We could do like a fly on the wall view of me during the live stream. And so that way, every time when I get up and walk away, you guys know what I'm doing. Ooh, plot twist. Plot twist. Who in here, oh god. Speaking of getting up and walking away, Vicky's here. She gone? Come on, I have treats. I have treats. You're like, okay. What is that scene in Anchorman when they who's the dumb guy in Anchorman? It's Steve Carell. I just can't Brick. What did they coerce Brick with that one time? Like they had to coerce him to come to them. What was that scene? I can't remember. Vicky, check you out. Check you out, Vicky. Ooh. Fancy. So I didn't design this, Vicky, by the way. I just printed it. But you want to see something cool? You want to see something cool, Vicky? That is fire, right? It's a pack dispenser. I'll show you something cool, though. I did design one. Here's the one I designed from scratch, too. Check this out. Hold on. I gotta go back. All right. I gotta make this full screen so there's no website. How do I make it full screen? I can't go full screen on this website? I don't want the URL in here. How do I go, Faustino, how do I go full screen if I'm not, like, without being able to put F11 in Google Chrome? How do I go full screen? Oh, this works. Here, this works. Here's one I designed, Vicky. So those little holes right there, they're see-through. You can't tell right now. See, look. So this will actually kind of stick out a little bit on the back. Dragon Blogger Nate. Ooh, dang. Very close. Windows key plus shift plus enter. Alt plus F4. Alt plus F4. But all right. We're going to go ahead and continue on with the stream and take a look at this Voo 4C Pet Dog Nail Grinder. Pet Dog Nail Grinder. Yeah, we fancy like Applebee's on a late night. Dad, look at me. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel, Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at a product from a company that makes really good pet care stuff. This is the Hertzco Pet Nail Grinder. You guys can see right here that it's got that nice
Hertzco logo right there on the front, and it's draped in this really awesome, vibrant purple color. Using this is very easy. It is rechargeable, so it doesn't take batteries. They do include a micro USB cable to get this charged up. And to charge it, all you have to do is just locate right down there at the bottom, and you can see that's where you're gonna charge it. But it does come charged. Now, a little bit of a disclaimer, I do not have my dogs in order to be able to use this, but I will showcase it to you and show you how it works. And more than likely, probably use it on myself. You didn't hear this from me, but yes, you can use this for your own nails if you see fit. So the easiest way to use this is simply just pop off the top right here, and you're gonna notice that right there, you're going to have that grinder, and that's gonna be a nice little indention slot so you can get your dog's nails or your nails in there. And then you're also going to have another spot up here on top if they have bigger nails with their larger dogs. So to use this, it's very simple. All you have to do is make sure it's charged whenever you get it. If it's not, go ahead and just throw it on the charger for a little bit, and you're gonna have this nice little stainless steel looking slider button, and this is gonna activate the power. So you'll notice whenever I slide this up that this is gonna turn on, so we'll go ahead and do that now. And honestly, it's not loud. You guys can see right there that it is spinning away, and this works very, very well. So I'll go ahead and just use my own nail. Excuse that there's dirt under my fingernail. I was just working outside, so I'll go ahead and I'll showcase it to you guys and just how well it works. And you guys can see there that it's already started to grind down. This thing works really well. If you guys have been looking for a new, easy and hassle-free way to trim down your dog's nails, because if you guys are anything like me, or you guys have dogs that are anything like my dogs, their nails get out of hand and they click-clack around the house, and they can scratch up the, like the upholstery and stuff like that. So definitely check this out from Hertzco. Works really well, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So we're going to continue on and take a look at this earwax removal tool. Just know this is kind of gross. Man, we are struggling today, chat, with viewers. That's okay. It be that way sometimes. People don't think it be that way. It do. This is it right here. So what this is this is an earwax removal tool. This isn't a Q-tip. I mean, it works as one. But the coolest thing about this is this pairs with your phone. Listen, it pairs with your phone and has a super macro camera right there and a bunch of different attachment heads. So I'm going to show you guys kind of a little bit of a demonstration. And listen, I clean my ears with Q-tips pretty often. I thought my ears were clean until I used one of these. And setting this up is as easy as you can imagine. All you have to do is get it charged up. Has a pretty long battery life. You're going to hold down that power button. So right where my thumb's at. I'm going to hold that down. You guys can see that we got that little flashlight on. Right there. Super, super, super bright. And right now, this tip that I'm using right there, you guys can see, that's the earwax removal tip. It has an acne removal tip as well that can do like a front-facing camera, which is really cool. I'll show you guys that. But then all you do is you go into your phone settings after you have it turned on, and you'll see right there, Swear FS7A F6. All you gotta do is click that. It's gonna tell you it's not connected to a network because this isn't a network. This is just a Wi-Fi signal. Then you gotta load up the Swear app, and the first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna see that right there. That's all you have to do. So you download the app, turn it on, connect to its Wi-Fi. That's it. There's no like sign up process. There's nothing difficult. Then you're going to hit the home button. And whenever you hit that home button, you guys are going to notice right there that we have a live view of everything. It might seem out of focus. That's because the focal length on this is very, very small. I mean, it focuses up really close. Now, if you guys want to, you can use this as it is with the metal tip. I wouldn't recommend it just because, I mean, it's going in your ear. So they send you a bunch of these little tiny things right here. It looks like I'm like Resident Evil like test capsule or something. And it's a very soft rubber. It might be really hard for you guys to see this, but it's a very soft rubber. All you have to do is just slide it over the top of that. So just like that, now it's not going to like scratch your ear or anything. Here comes the gross part. I'm going to take one headset off and I'm going to show you guys. So right there,
you guys can see we can get really close. Like for example, here's a birthmark on my skin. You guys can get really close. It's really cool to like after you shave to see like the little tiny microscopic hairs. But if you guys look right there, all right, so here we go into my ear. It's pretty gross, but you guys can see that you can see everything, and my ears are like deformed or something. I don't know. So you can get in there, and I didn't do that bad of a job. But the grossest part is when you do get stuff, you can see it on it, which is really gross. Here's my okay. Yeah. So super useful to clean your ears. And you might think your ears are clean. Use this, and then you'll realize quickly that they're not. And the craziest thing about this is I took off the tip right here last night, and I don't know if you guys have ever seen your eardrum before. It is weird because you can get to the point like you don't like stab your brain. It's not what you're doing, but you can get to the point with if you take off the tip, because you can also just use this as an inspection too. Obviously clean it off. You don't want to like shove this up your nose and then take a look at your tonsils or something like a weirdo. But what you can do is this can be used as basically just an inspection tool for, I mean, anything. But if I go in here, you guys can see that's my eardrum. Isn't that gross? Have you guys ever seen an eardrum before? So Justin took this clip from a live stream, and that's where he decided to cut the video. Have you guys ever seen an eardrum before? The video's done. All right, next we have this sleep headphone. The sleep headphone Peritong Blue. I don't know. It's a headband, but it's also an eye mask, but it's also Bluetooth earphones. It's pretty cool. I just didn't have any use for it, or don't. I still have it, I think. So you guys can see right here that this is made by Peritong. You guys can see that it says you can play music. It's got a microphone in it so you can answer your calls. And it's a sleep headphone sports headband. You guys can see right here, you have USB-C. You guys can see right here, this is the entire thing. This is almost kind of like the cooling on that Bedshirt product. Feels really cool. You guys can see that right here, you're going to have the controls. Full-Xed. You're going to have the controls. So play, pause, music up, music change, volume or music down. Taking a look on the inside. Now this isn't reversible, but you guys can see that right there. You have the inside. So you have two speakers as well. Now I did review something like this, and the speakers my head's too big and they wouldn't fit my ears. But you guys can see that right there. Those are your two speakers. And you know what? We'll just go ahead and try it on. I'll put it on over my hat. I don't want you guys to have to see my hat hair right now. And you guys saw it anyways. What the heck? Oh, this one actually, so if you guys have a big head, you don't have to worry about it because this one actually fits my ears. So the last one that I did a review on, it wouldn't fit over my ears. So that's pretty cool that this one does. Very comfortable. You can barely tell that these are here. You can barely tell that these are here. But yeah, if you guys need a new sleep headphone band, it's going to have built-in presets as well. So this is going to have built-in presets that have, like, it'll play like little sweet, like serene sounds like water running or a forest. And it's also got Bluetooth so you can play your own music. So not only is this good for sleep, it's also good for working out because it is a headband that's going to kind of wick away some of that sweat with this material that's on the inside. You can see right there, bada boom, bada bang. Super easy to do, super easy to use. You got an instruction manual in here. Yeah, pretty nice. Definitely check it out. Is this good to use in the summer? Yeah, because it's not like a thick, hot, heavy material. So yeah, it'll be good. Chew is for all seasons. Yeah. No, but yeah, definitely would be good for the summer because as a headband, it's obviously if you're outside working, it's going to keep sweat from dripping down your face. Here's another good gift idea. This Bobo Bird Week. I'm trying to, it's a watch. It's a very nice watch too. Like very nice. I just don't wear watches. It is made of watch, by the way. Fun fact about this watch, it appears to be made out of watch. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a quick look at this absolutely amazing Bobo Bird wood grain watch. You guys can see right here, right off of the rip, the box itself is made with real wood, so this is definitely going to be a box that you want to keep, and we'll go ahead and take a look at the inside of it. Now, while I'm not a big watch wearer, the immediate moment I opened this box, I wanted to wear the watch just because of how good it looks. So cue the sound effects. Ah. And you guys can see right there that you have the watch in that beautiful wood grain texture. Taking a look at the watch face, I think that looks absolutely incredible. This is actually a very easy watch to set the time and the date, because your little lever action right here on the right side will pull out into two different stages, one of them allowing you to set the time, one of you
Watch this.
allowing to set the date, which is indicated by the little red indicator right there. So we'll go ahead and take this out and take a look at everything that comes with it. And honestly, we will put the watch to the side just for a second. It has this nice little burlap pillow, so if you ever need to restore it, you can definitely do that. You're going to get an extender right here that matches the rest of the grain texture on the watch itself.
Wow.
Continuing on, you're going to get a tool, so if you ever need to perform maintenance on it, you can do that. And then you are going to get a little outreach card, as well as an instruction manual that will tell you how to perform maintenance on this and set the time and everything like that. So we'll go ahead and toss all this stuff in that we don't really need right now. And one of my favorite things is just the box itself. I know that sounds kind of weird, but just being that this looks so nice and it's so sturdy with real wood, it's really cool. Now, like I said, I'm not much of a big watch wearer, but we will go ahead and try this on. Now, you guys can see that right here, this just looks absolutely incredible with that real wood grain texture, and that watch face just looks absolutely incredible. And honestly, this is a very light watch. I would say this is even lighter than just a standard Apple Watch. So to put this on, all you have to do is push in both of these clips right here. That will release it. Then you'll slide it over just like so. So we'll slide it over, and then we'll go ahead and get this clip back on, and I will give you guys my initial impressions on how this feels whenever you're actually wearing it. So if I struggle a little bit here, that just means that I am not very accustomed to wearing watches. And truth be told, I'm just not. I don't wear watches very often. But we'll go ahead and get that clipped on. We won't do any adjustments. One of the things that I immediately notice is just how awesome this watch looks. You guys can see that that wood grain texture just adds a ton of style, and I really think that this is going to match up with whatever clothing style you guys enjoy. So if you guys are looking for a new watch, I mean, this one is just absolutely incredible. It comes with every single thing you need to get set up. And like I said before, that wood grain texture just looks absolutely incredible. It's going to be very durable and hold up well over time. So I'm Nate with Dragon Blogger. Thank you for watching this video, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
So you're saying it feels more improvisational when I like wing it? Is that what you mean? If I wing it, the viewers feel more comfortable? Is that what you mean? Yeah, but it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me being my own like worst critic. Maybe it's just me being my own worst critic, but like hearing a lot of the same keywords over and over and over, it's annoying to me. It's like repetitive and monotonous in a way. Like hearing me say the same things, like absolutely incredible, this and that, this and that. Maybe I need to slow down when I'm explaining these products, you know, slow down a little bit in order to think about what I want to say, instead of just trying to like rush through it. And because I've done so many of the videos where I've just rushed through them, instead maybe just slow down, relax, don't rush through the video, and maybe I won't say a lot of the things that in my opinion are repetitive. 9 viewers. Wow. This cat care pet water fountain is up next. It's good to try different things. Yeah. So here's a little fun fact behind the scenes. Whenever I first started doing this full time, I overestimated my ability to get those videos created. So Justin sent me, I mean, I was getting a relatively good amount of products before I was doing this full time, but whenever I started doing it full time, so Justin responds to these clients that reach, or these companies that reach out to him, and he couldn't send as many products as were being requested to review because nobody was doing this full time enough to be able to cover that, So when I went full time, I kind of got flooded with products, and I overestimated my ability to get videos done. Now, I don't want to like pat myself on the back, but for example, like the V-Copter Falcon video that I did, or the new KQi3 scooter video that I did, I can do really high quality videos. So whenever I spoke to Justin about, whenever I went full time, I was like, I'm going to have all the time in the world to do high quality videos for every product, regardless if it's a $900 product or if it's a $5 product. And so I realized that pretty quickly I was falling behind because I thought I had to get just a super high production or relatively high production quality for every single product. And it got me way, 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 way behind. And so now that Justin has kind of told me, like, dude, unless like a company requests it, you don't have to do this crazy quality video for everything. You can just do like webcam videos, kind of like James does, which is why like you guys see me play a video where it looks like I could have just filmed it yesterday, just in my room in this same format where I'm just sitting here talking. But now that I've switched to that, now that I've switched over to that format, I don't like doing that format, but it's necessary. I can't explain it, chat. It's weird. I'm complaining about I'm complaining about something that if I ever stopped doing this, I would hate myself, No, I mean, I'm extremely lucky and blessed that I get to be able to do this, and I think I'm just finding a reason to complain. I am being weird. Freaking me out. Let me see. Yeah, you take pride in it. And it's with stuff like this, Foss, and I'm sure, I mean, I guess I can say you're a musician, you play instruments, and I'm sure you've come up with original pieces, just stuff like that, Sure, you've come up with it. And I think whenever you're in the realm of creativity, when you create something, you're going to be your own worst critic. I think that's kind of like that's kind of the duality of this realm of work. Cat care water fountain. So this water fountain is actually really healthy for your cats. Now, I say cats, anyone can drink from it. You could if you wanted to. Just know that if your cat is a terrorist, he will rip off the top, which is why I don't have this set up anymore, because any single time I've tried to set this back up thinking like, oh, maybe he's over it. So the top portion fills up. It doesn't overflow. It's not a constant cycle. It fills up, and it's only going to be able to overflow if you pour more water than the basin can hold. And once that water is full on top, unless it's drank, it just stays there. So it's like the cat waits for it to fill up and then purposely pushes it off. So every single time I've tried to set it up, at some point within a day of setting it back up, there's water all over the floor. And then my dog, Dixie, for some reason, she likes putting her paws in the water, like she scoops at the water before she drinks it. So it's just it's a mess every single time. We can lay down a track that someone else would think is perfect, but unless it feels right, it gets scrapped because it's wrong to us. Yeah. Like I said, that's just the duality of creativity. I don't even think I'm using the word duality correctly.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a bottle of water, chat.
And today I'm going to be doing a quick showcase of this cat care pet water fountain. So this is very, very, very simple to get set up. So I'm just gonna go ahead and show you this live and also just show you how it works. So the first thing you wanna do whenever you get this unboxed and you're all ready to go is you're going to run the cable, which is the power cable, down through this little hole, and you'll notice that it comes out from the bottom right there. You will need a charging block because this does just come USB, so just make sure you have a charging block. The next thing you're gonna wanna do is simply grab the filter right here. So this is filtered water. You're gonna notice on the back that you have this little divot. All you have to do is simply line up the filter with this little portion right here. And then you are going to push it down and turn it to the right and it will lock in. The next thing you're gonna do is you're gonna grab this little spout and all you have to do is just push that on like that. And the next thing you're gonna do is you're going to grab the top cover. All you have to do is simply slide that over, little cat hair right there, and then you're going to drop in this hard filter here, and you're just going to simply slide it down there. Now I'm saying simply, but of course I'm struggling while trying to showcase you guys, and that's basically it. And then you plug it in, but we got to get water in it, obviously. So we got some purified water here. Now this is going to purify the water, but I'm doing like a double purification. This is safe. Just make sure that everything in here is nice and good to go. The little pump on the bottom has suction cups, so it stays to the bottom of the base. So we'll go ahead and pour some water in here. There is a max fill line. It's over on this left side. We're not going to worry about the max fill right now. Then you simply just put this over like this, and then you plug it in. So once you plug it in, you'll notice immediately water will start to come up from the top right there. Double purified water if you're using purified water already, but that filter right there is going to purify the water. So this is very easy to get set up. Now, if you're anything like me, or you have a cat like me, he doesn't like this. I don't know why. I don't know. He can't hear it because it's virtually silent, but for some reason he doesn't like the running water, so he knocks the top off and there's always a mess. But this isn't only good for cats, this would also be good for smaller dogs, just so you can have some of that purified water. So if you guys have been looking for a new way to give water to your pets in general, definitely check out the Cat Care water fountain, and I'll see you on the next video.
Okie dokie, chat. So the next product that we're going to take a look at is going to be, I could have swore I still had this on hand. It's the Don Ginby Korean skincare set. You need to let all the hair, but I'm sure you have to leave the door shut, trapping in the heat. I don't have to leave the door shut. I don't know why I do. I don't know why I shut the door. Let me open. Oh my gosh, it's like a draft of cold air just into my room. That's amazing. You know, I thought I had this on hand, because some of the products that I don't have to keep on hand, I'll sell, like just, you know, local Facebook marketplace type stuff. I'll just sell them locally for like a fraction of what they are new, because I get it for free. I'm not greedy. I'm not going to sell it for, you know, what it's worth. I just don't remember I don't remember anybody buying this. So give me 1 second. Yeah, give me 1 second. I should be right over here. Very strange. Very strange. I guess I did. Nate, be like Kirby. Suck it up. Nate. Oh, be like Kirby. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I will. The next product is the Don Ginby Korean skincare set. I guess somebody purchased this from me. I have no idea who bought it or when, but somebody did. So what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Don Ginby Self-Care Facial Scrub for Men.
This was actually a company that was formed in 1899, which was really surprising to me. So let's go ahead and just jump in and take a look at everything that comes with it.
And Vicky, you're just mad because of my sealed Pokemon collection. You just want to rip Pokemon. You just want to rip Pokemon. That's what it is.
This is going to be is your deep cleaning foam. So this is going to be your base cleaner for cleaning your face or your body, whatever it really is, even though this really is designed for your face. Continuing on, the next thing that you're going to see right here is you are going to get this balancing toner. Now what this is something that you apply to your face after you wash it, before you moisturize it. Then right here, this is going to be your moisturizer right here. You guys can see here that it is a balancing moisturizer. So this is supposed to even out the pH levels on your face. Then continuing on in the box, you guys are going to notice the next thing that you're going to get is more moisture balancing cream right here. So it's really cool that they're sending a ton of stuff just to take care of men's faces specifically. And then the last thing is going to be this moisture balancing toner. So this is just a bigger bottle of what I was showing you earlier. The other ones were basically just travel sizes if you guys are on the go. Now make sure if you guys do open this, you do make sure that you take that little tray out, because underneath, kind of hidden right here, you guys have some of these little cloths right here that'll help exfoliate or help dry. So make sure that you take off that little tray that I took off a few seconds ago. Otherwise, you'll miss out on those little freebies right there. So taking a look at this, you guys can see right here that this design on these bottles is really cool. And honestly, this moisturizing cream is very soft. So all I want to do is just show you guys how this works. So I was a little bit confused whenever I first attempted to use this, but all you really have to do is after you put it upside down, just basically dab it on your skin and that will make the lotion come out. Now, obviously this is facial lotion, but for the sake of this video, I just wanted to show you guys this. Honestly, the scent on this is very, very nice. It's got a very warm kind of wood, not necessarily citrus scent, but just a very nice scent on it. And this is very, very smooth and it spreads very well across the surface of your skin. So if you guys have been looking for a new skincare system and you're a guy, definitely check out this one from Dongimbi, and I will see you guys on the next video.
The video's done. I can just talk now. I don't know why I'm still typing. But yeah, we were going to order a Fusion Strike booster box, or, Justin was. But there was only one left in stock. So it didn't make sense to do it, because if we showcase it to you guys live on hand, then what was going to happen is you guys were going to try to buy it and then you weren't going to be able to. To be honest, I will say, though, the majority of funding on my end for Pokemon cards has come from selling the products that I receive for free. So in a way, now I have used the card, like debit card or whatever. But yeah. No, yeah. If you guys need a new skincare set, I mean, that's a pretty nice set. I'm going to be honest. Red Ginseng, that scent isn't a bad scent, but I don't like it. I can't explain it. It's not a foul smell, but it's like some people don't like flowery scented candles, which I don't. I don't like the Red Ginseng smell, but maybe you guys know what it smells like. I can't. It's a scent that's really hard to explain because it's very unique. The next product is the Eufy Solo Cam. Let's see. Maybe, just maybe. Dang it, it's dead. I don't have the cable. Okay, we're gonna take a look at this Eufy Solo Cam, which is 100. Did they increase the price? Am I tripping, chat? Has this always been 170? Am I tripping? Somebody let me know. We appreciate your effort, time, and devotion to the Dragon Blogger shows. I just want you guys to enjoy yourself while you guys are here. That's really it. That's the baseline. And maybe that's also why I'm so what's the word? Maybe that's why I'm also so
critical of my streams is because I'm like, oh no, I gotta, looks like an increase. I don't know. No, I can't buy it. I don't remember this being 170. If anything, I remember it being under 100, right? Yeah, this whole I know I keep talking about it, but this whole live streaming for a living, still waiting for live front flip. I already filmed a review of the Beacon trampoline. It always costs a lot, yeah, but no, this whole live streaming thing is it's a weird thing to do for a living. Because to a certain extent, I don't feel like I'm putting on an act. I'm not. I mean, the way I act and the way I talk is just me. I do it. I'm the same way off stream. Which I can't say the same for a lot of other streamers. I can't say the same for a lot of other streamers. I feel like some people kind of have like an on live appearance or personality, which I don't. I just me. I cuss when I'm not on stream. A lot. I can't do that on here. So, no, but anyways, what I'm saying is I don't feel like I'm putting on an act, but to an extent, in a way, I'm kind of performing. And so obviously external factors, like some days I'll have the worst stream technically, but I still feel super good about the stream. Some days I'll like wake up early and get started. I don't know. Regular life affects the way I feel about the streams is what I guess what I'm trying to get at. Gosh, that print is taking a long time, chat. Look at this. I don't even does anybody even remember where this was when we started today? Because I can't remember where this was when we started. All right, so next we have the Eufy Space View Pro. Is this not the Pro? Do I have the Pro? Huh. Let me see what's different here. Yeah, this is the one I have. Okay, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe this is how much it's always been.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you guys the Space View Baby Monitor Pro by Eufy. So this is a very, very easy to set up and use baby monitor by a company that makes very high quality products. So I am expecting this thing to work very well. Getting this thing was super easy to set up. All you had to do was basically just plug in both the camera and the base right here, and then just go through the on-screen pairing options. And as you can see, it is paired, and it's actually very, very responsive with how fast it is responding to what the camera is actually seeing and reporting back to the base. You do have a ton of motion control right here on the unit itself, so you're going to have up to 330 degrees of horizontal rotation, which is absolutely crazy. So if you have a toddler, for example, you're definitely going to be able to see what they're doing all throughout the room. And then you're also going to have a crazy amount of vertical leg room, so you can see where your kid is at or your baby. Just see what anybody is doing with this camera. This little setup right here is actually very simple and very nice. So let's go ahead and just log into the settings right here. You have a ton of options built in. So you're going to have a brightness setting right here. Scrolling down, you're going to have your voice mode, which is going to allow you to hear from the camera and also speak through the camera. You're going to have sound alerts for movement. You're going to have different sounds that you can play through it. Camera zooms, you can add multiple cameras to this setup. You can delete the cameras. You're going to have night vision mode. You can do time sets, anti-screen flicker. You can change the language. There's different temperature units. There's a whole bunch of different built-in features with this simple to use setup. So continuing on, you're going to see right here that this is plugged in currently, but you do not have to have this plugged in constantly. You can let it charge up and then just kind of walk around the house with the screen in your hand, and you're also able to mount this to the wall with the included wall mount adapter. So now what I want to do is I want to go ahead and turn off the light so I can show you the night vision mode, because I was actually very impressed with this. Coming in at 720p, you could expect it to be a little bit higher, but for the price point and the simplicity of this, the IRs on this actually work very well at producing that night vision effect. Well, I can't even really say effect. I mean, it's true night vision, as you can see right here. So even at night, you'll definitely be able to check up on your loved ones with this. And I have a baby on the way, so I'm super excited to already have something like this in my collection.
In my collection of products is what I mean by that. I have a collection of products on the shelf that I need to get rid of. But we're going to go ahead and continue on and look at this Syncom leg massager. These are awesome. I don't even have leg pain, and when I still had these, I was just wearing them all the time. Might be a little bit early today on videos. Might be.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment.
Okay.
And today we're going to be taking a look at the Syncom air compression leg massager that also features heat. I have never tested a Syncom product thinking about it, so this is going to be my first one. You guys can see right there, it looks absolutely incredible. Let's go ahead and get it unboxed. We'll try them on and tell you guys how they work. All right, so you guys can see right here, whenever you open the box, this is actually going to be the very first thing that you are greeted with. You have this really nice carrying case with that really awesome Syncom branding on the front, and you also are going to have these handles so you can carry this around with you. We'll go ahead and unzip this and we'll take a look at everything that comes with it real quick. So on the inside, it looks like you are going to have part of the power adapter. You're going to have some instruction manuals as well as warranty info. On the inside of this box, you guys are going to notice that right on the inside, you're going to have your power adapter. So we'll go ahead and need that here in just a little bit. And then the last thing that you guys are going to find inside of that little carrying case is going to be the leg massagers themselves. We'll go ahead and take one out and just take a quick look at it. And honestly, initial impressions, one of the things that I noticed about this is how well made this feels. All of this feels very kind of plush in a way because of the cushion on the inside, and the material almost feels like a water resistant material. So maybe if you spill something on this, it will be resistant to messing up or having any issues. You guys can see that right here, it's just an all black material. And then you're also going to have the left and right on both of the individual leg patterns, so you know which one they go on. Let's go ahead and get these on and we'll try them out. All right, guys, so as you guys can see that we have them installed on my legs. Now, one of the things that immediately stood out to me is how large these were. I really didn't expect them to come up all the way to the thighs. As you guys can see, we have individual wraps, and it also zips down all the way around your foot. So that makes it very easy to put these on and take them off. You guys can see we have them installed, and I stand corrected on what I said earlier. This is actually the remote. We'll plug these in. You guys can see that on the remote control, you're gonna have a ton of different features such as power. You're going to have your heat mode, your intensity, and your mode in general. If we turn this on right here, on the screen, you're going to have a ton of different modes. Now, do be wary. Whenever you do plug these in and turn it on, it automatically starts the modes. And what it's doing right now is it's actually inflating around the outside of both of my legs simultaneously. So it's kind of adding compression to my calves. If we go ahead and turn up the intensity, we will go to max. Then we will turn up the heat as well, and we will go to the medium on heat. So if you guys are looking right here, you guys can see that this does a phenomenal job of compressing your legs, and it's already starting. It might be a little bit difficult for you guys to see, but it's already starting to compress around my feet. Now, this might be better suited for people that are taller, or maybe I didn't install them correctly, but you guys can see that my feet barely poke out of the end, but that might actually be a good thing, being that this is gonna add the compression all the way around your legs. And honestly, this has only been running for roughly 30 seconds and it feels incredible. It hasn't started doing anything up here. Let's go ahead and change the mode and try that out. So we have combination for one mode, circulation for your second choice, and then sequence for your second choice. So we're gonna go ahead and leave it on circulation. It reset the settings automatically on the screen back down to medium heat and minimum strength. Let's go ahead and turn up the intensity on this mode. We'll go ahead and go to max now. I always do that whenever I'm using massagers. And now what it is doing, I can feel it. It is starting to compress around my calves even more. And honestly, this is just going to be a phenomenal way for you guys to relax at the end of the day. If you guys are on your feet all day, you work really hard, whatever it is, you just need a good way to unwind and decompress. These compression leg massagers might be your best bet. So thank you for watching this video. I'm Nate with Dragon Blogger, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
Okay. Like I said before, they're very nice. I don't even have leg pains. They were just so nice. And yeah, check them out. $199. I'm going to click on this. There's a clickable coupon. Yep, $30 clickable coupon. Blake's favorite product is up next. I don't know why he loves this thing so much, but this is the Brio iDream 5S electric head massager. I adjusted the printer cam to look better in my opinion. Does this look gold? Does that look more gold to you guys yet? Or does it just look like a more saturated pumpkin orange now? I don't know. You let me know. You want to wear the leg boys and the head boy and the hand boys? I guess it just doesn't really look that gold even in like real life as I look at it. Yeah, it just doesn't even really it's not that gold. Now like even let me see real quick. This is the same exact filament from the same exact spool. Does this look gold? Does that look gold? Okay, yeah. Then maybe it's just not a... Maybe it's just not a very gold-looking filament. Orange with a goldish sheen. Yeah. I think I need to get some new filament. Well... No, yeah, no, it just doesn't look gold, even in real life. I mean, close. So I imagine some people would say it does, but like, I guess not. I guess not. Blake, here is your favorite. This is the head boy. This is the head boy. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at the Brio iDream S5 head massager. You guys heard that right. Now, while I have covered a ton of different massagers, leg massagers, foot massagers, back massagers, really anything you can think of, I've never covered a head massager. So you guys can see right here, this is the entire unit itself. I really like the cream white finish that they have on it with the brown accents and the Brio logo right there on front. If you look at the left side or the right side as you're wearing it, that is going to be the control panel. And then taking a look on the inside of it, these back little massager heads that you guys can see that I'm pushing on right now, these will actually kind of add pressure to the lower back of your neck, which adds a really nice feature and honestly gets a spot that most people wouldn't think of. On the inside, these are going to inflate and also heat up to add pressure to your eyes. And one of the things that I think is awesome about this is while you're wearing it, people can't see your eyes, but you can clearly see out. It does add a little bit of a tint. I was hoping nobody caught that. I didn't know that anybody was going to catch that. Yeah, that control panel. But overall, you still can see what you're doing. So you could ultimately walk around the house with this. Now, taking a look at the front here, you're going to notice that up on top and on the sides, these are going to be more pressure points for compression on top of your head. And this whole entire unit just feels very well made overall. On the back side, you're going to notice this little button here. What that's going to do is allow you to expand this. So if you guys have an absolutely huge head or you have a very tiny head, you shouldn't have to worry about it because this is going to accommodate all sizes. And then you can just tighten it up by just twisting on the back right there and it goes right back to normal. So what we're going to go ahead and do is put this on and show you guys some of the stuff it does. So we'll go ahead and slide this over the top of my head. As you guys can see right there, right off of the bat, you kind of look like you're from a video game or from a movie, and you might look like you're going to space. But as you guys can see, I just got it tightened on. Now on the top, what you want to do is kind of make sure that the bristles that are on top are just touching the top of your head. Otherwise, it might have a little bit too much pressure. To turn it on, all you have to do is hold right there on the side. You guys can see it said mode 1. There's two different modes. Mode 1
will have music, and mode 2 will also have music, but there's also 2 different steps inside of both modes. So now the cool thing about this is putting pressure against my eyes and it's warming up. And honestly, one of these things that I really liked about it is that it warms up the way it does. And on the back, it is putting pressure on the lower back of my neck, and it's kind of pushing into it and compressing on the sides as well. Honestly, this thing is really awesome. I think this is an incredible way to relax after a long day. And even though this is a little bit heavy, this still feels very comfortable when you're wearing it. So you guys cannot see me, but I can see you guys. So if you guys have been looking for a new way to relax after a long day, you guys definitely need to check out the Brio iDream S5 head massager, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
Yeah, the control panel on that is really nice. I need somebody to do the math. So here's the, I guess, equation I need somebody to solve. So right now, my 3D printer, not the one that you guys are seeing on camera or saw on camera, my other 3D printer is printing another one of these. It is printing at 60 millimeters a second. It is printing at 60 millimeters a second. So there's what it's printing at right now. And that's only, I can only change that when I'm using this software. But I can increase the percentage of the print speed on the printer. So right now it's printing at 60. I set it to print at 60 millimeters a second, and the printer has a setting where I can change the percentage of that speed. I can increase or decrease. So it's printing at 100%, which is the 60 millimeters a second. I want to go to 70 millimeters a second. So what percentage do I need to increase it to go to 70 millimeters a second? Does that make sense? It's printing at 100% speed, which is 60 millimeters a second. I want to increase it to 70 millimeters a second. So what do I need to set the percentage to? Because I don't know how to do math. The Avon dual channel TENS unit is up next. Gosh, I opened my door and it feels so much better in here. Nate's hardest task daily is 2+2. I'm super good at that one.
Hey, what is going on, guys? My name is Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at the dual channel TENS unit from Avon. Let's go ahead and jump in and test this thing out. Okay, so I went on so we can check out some of the features that it has. So when the screen first comes on, you're going to notice that you have an A and B channel. That's so you can run 2 of the TENS units at once. You have your mode button here, which controls all the different modes on the top. So you see here where in the top left, it's selected 1 out of 2, which is just different styles of that specific mode. So we'll go ahead and we'll switch through them. As you can see here, there's a ton of them. And you can check out what those modes do in the instruction manual. So right now we are on channel A. You can increase or decrease how strong the signal is going to be sent to that said channel. And if you want B going at the same time, you just have to increase it on B. And so now that we've got it all set up, these are going to be the 3 main things you need. So you're going to grab one of your cables. This end right here is going to plug in whatever channel you want it to run off of. So go ahead and get that plugged in. I'm only plugging it into A right now. And then you're going to take the included pads and you're going to connect them with the cable you just connected to the main unit. And one thing I want you guys to be aware of is you have to have both of the pads connected. Otherwise, the machine won't work at all. You have to have both installed in order for it to work correctly. All right, guys, so I went ahead and installed these on my arm. Even though these aren't necessarily meant to go on your arms, I did it for ease of use just to show you guys. So what I wanted to show you is how much it reacts with my muscles. It's very strong, but the surprising part, it's actually only on 3 out of the total number of power levels that you can have. So this thing definitely has the power to get out those kinks and aches and pains. If you guys want to check this thing out, go ahead and do it, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
So I looked it up too while you were doing however you did it, Darren. All I did is I I said, what is 110% of 60? And it told me it was 66. And then I went to 120 and that was 170 something. So then I just went down. Yeah. The Aquasonic Black Series Ultra Whitening Toothbrush is up next. I wish this could have been my toothbrush. It comes with multiple attachment heads so you can swap them out. And I did the review, set it up. My wife swapped the attachment head and it's her toothbrush now. Wish it could have been mine, but I guess not. I guess I don't get that. It was never meant to be.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger. This doesn't have to be a lot to whiten, which is really going to increase. And as you guys can see right there, when you turn it on, it is going to be on the clean setting. So going through the different settings that you are going to have. So you have clean, soft, whiten, which is really going to increase this. As you guys can see there, even this little bottom bristle is going absolutely crazy. And then you're going to have massage, which kind of vibrates this a little bit harder, not necessarily as fast, but it increases the power to really get into those gums and those teeth and those cracks. So pretty cool there. I'm going to go ahead and go test this and see what it's like, and I'll be right back. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and show you guys my teeth before the cleaning. And yes, I know one of my front teeth is bigger than the other. Don't make fun of me. Half of one of them is fake. So we'll go ahead and get this toothbrush lathered up with some toothpaste. As you guys can see right there, got a nice little amount on it. And honestly, one of the things that I immediately noticed when brushing my teeth with this is just how powerful the bristles or the vibration is. It does such a good job getting inside of those cracks and crevices in your teeth and near your gums. And this honestly showed me how much I need to floss, because I didn't show it in the video, but I did bleed a little bit just because this thing is so strong and it does such a good job cleaning your teeth. And here is the after. It might be a
All right, so it really is a good toothbrush. I think it was on Prime Day sale for like $20, but there's a 10% off clickable coupon on that. So if it's $39.95, 10% of that is going to be $3.95. Dang, quick. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting better at math. Maybe I've superseded 2 + 2 equations. We're going to go ahead and skip through the next product because I'm going to show it to you guys live on hand at the end. And we're going to talk about this Creality red filament. There's not a lot to talk about. It is just a red filament. You guys have seen a ton of prints from me in this red filament. Need to hang your new Eufy cams. Oh, I remember you ordering those. Forgot about those. That was a while back. All right, so this red filament from Creality. Creality obviously makes printers. They make 3D printers. So here is a Mayan death whistle, which doesn't work, I don't think. Kind of. My dogs are going to run in here. So that's super red. There's no doubt in that that's red. That looks really red. Wow, that red appears to be made out of red. I don't know what it is with skulls. I don't even have it like an affinity for skulls. Here is just a wireframe pencil holder that is in red. What I do like about this specific tone of red is that this is a more of a matte, flat color over a shiny, glossy red, which looks nice. Now, if you do increase the size, you're going to see more of that shine. So right here, that looks almost orange, and that's color correction. In person, it doesn't look orange at all. But yeah, you can do a ton of different stuff with this red filament. Really, any filament, all you can really talk about is just the color. There's really nothing else left to say. I mean, I can say that bed adhesion, because some filaments are going to perform better than others. There's dimensional accuracy. So down to a certain millimeter, how accurate it can be. So check this out. You need one of those pencil holders for my desk at work. Yeah, except this is like the size that it prints in standard. You have to scale it up, because if you put pencils in here, it's just going to tip over. You almost have to have one that's this big. You almost have to. You wronged you. I wronged you. How so? So we're going to go ahead and take a look at the Anycubic Photon Mono 4K printer next. Normally $279. It's $199 right now. That's a low price. That's a low price. How did I wrong you?
guys, Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at my Anycubic Photon Mono 4K. This is the newest addition to my 3D printing journey, or collection I guess you guys could say, and you guys can see right here that this is an absolutely compact machine with a ton of features built in. So let's just go ahead and dive in and take a look at some of those. So the Photon Mono 4K, even though I have never printed before, has honestly turned out to be such an easy to use machine. You guys can see right here that you have your resin vat that has a ton of capacity, so you don't have to refill as often. And whenever you want to take this out in order to clean it or just swap your resins, it's very simple. All you have to do is loosen these thumb screws on the left and right side, pull it out, drain it, clean it out, and then put in your new resin. So it's really awesome that it's so easy to do that. And the Mono 4K is going to feature a 6-inch monochrome screen, so you guys can definitely get some pretty large prints out of this, and they're also going to be very high resolution as well. So it's really awesome that you can get such detailed prints out of this little machine. So operating this is very easy. Whatever slicer you guys choose, whenever you guys slice those files or those models, they're going to be saved to this included SD card, and then you will simply just plug it in on the side of the machine. Now, one of the things that I noticed about this is that whenever you do insert it, it takes a couple of seconds for the print to come up, but I'm going to show you guys some of the cool things that you can do inside of this. So you guys can see that right there, all of our different files and our models that we chose to print and put on the SD card, they actually give you a little display of what it's going to look like, which is just absolutely amazing. So really all you have to do is select one of these. It will give you an even bigger version or a bigger display of what that print is going to be. You can come in here, delete it, you can start it, and you can also hit the back button. Now looking at some of the other settings inside of the screen here, if we go to system, you have language, service, and info. If you go to tools, you can move the Z axis up and down because that is the only axis, being that this is a resin printer. You are also going to have detection, which is leveling. You can level it with the included paper that comes with the entire set. And then you also can set your Z right there. If you don't want any sounds whenever you're typing on the screen itself, you guys can see you can just turn that off, and then you don't have
Jay Pailama with a follow. What is up, no, not everybody. Not everybody. What's up, Jay Pailama? I'm just gonna call you Jay. I like it.
to worry about that anymore. Even though I am basically brand new to resin printing, you guys can see that right here, this is a very easy to set up machine, and I'll go ahead and show you guys some of the prints that I was able to complete. So right here, Mr. Dragon Blogger himself actually designed this, and you guys can see that it just came out absolutely amazing. And one of the things I wanted to tell you guys about this print is this was done by curing in the sun. So no curing station, no washing station. I just rinsed it off because the resin that I used is a water soluble resin. And you guys can see right there, it came out absolutely amazing. And honestly, just looking at the details, this is just such an incredible printer that can print very, very small. Because if I put this right here, you guys can see compared to my hand that this really isn't much bigger than my hand. And honestly, it just looks incredible. Another one right here that you guys can see is this little ornamental Machamp. Now I did break it off whenever I was breaking off the supports, which by the way on resin comes off very easily. But you guys can see all of those tiny little details just came out absolutely incredible. And then the last portion I wanted to show you guys, just so you can get a gauge of how good this is I printed this little mini ornamental Blastoise in this gray resin. And this is very small. As you guys can see here, it's not even taller than a quarter. But even at a size this small, if I come in very close, you guys can see that right there, incredible details on this that just makes this resin printer absolutely amazing. So I have said this before about their Cobra printer, which is an FDM printer. Anycubic is just absolutely amazing. So if you guys are looking to get, in my opinion, a relatively inexpensive resin printer, Anycubic has got you covered with the Photon Mono 4K. Thank you for watching this video. I'm Nate with Dragon Blogger, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
No problem, Jay. You're good. You're good. All right, chat. So that is the Anycubic Photon Mono 4K. $199 is one of the lowest prices I have seen it at. So if you guys want a resin printer, today might be a good day to check that out. $80 off. All right, so the final product on today's stream is going to be this Infino Tummy Time water mat for babies. So something like this, as my wife explained to me and the box explains, something like this is going to be good for developing babies' core and neck strength, tactile skills. It gives them a sense of security. This specific water mat is BPA free. It's non-toxic. And you guys see that right there. It says ages 3 months plus.
before you start having your child develop some of those fine motor skills and being able to just hold their head up. All right. So on the inside, you're going to get the water mat itself, which we'll set that down for a second. You are also going to get this little welcome card right here. And on the back, it tells you some contact info in case you need to reach out to them. And then you are going to get this little instruction manual right here that shows you guys how to use. So it looks like you're going to blow it up and then you'll fill it up with water. So if you just take a look on the inside, very straightforward. All right, and then you have this, which is obviously going to be made out of rubber or some type of rubber material. If we open it up all the way, and so taking a look at it, that's cute. I guess I really need to get used to seeing these types of just very kiddish designs, being that my child is going to be here very, very soon. So yeah. This is kind of this, it's a very soft material. I mean, it's almost like a pool inflatable in a way. But if I get it close to the camera, you guys can tell that it is very cute. It's got very vibrant colors, which obviously kids are going to like something like that. On the inside, if I bring this up a little bit closer, so right here, there are, well, you guys can see them right here. So on the inside, these are also going to have these little, they feel like little foam designs, and these are going to float around once this is filled up with water. That way your kids can start developing some of those fine motor skills, because while they're laying on this, it's also training them to be able to move around on their own, kind of just move around in general. And also they can start developing some of those fine motor skills by trying to reach for these toys as they're floating around in the water. So we'll go ahead. We'll try to blow it up. Fun fact: Nate doesn't look at that. Nikita showed up to one of my streams. Well, this is a rare occurrence. Welcome, Nikita. Thanks for joining my stream for once. What's up? How you doing? All right, let's. This is gonna be really difficult. I'm gonna pass out on stream. Well, here's the reason why it's going to be really difficult. It's because I was trying to blow it up through this hole, which doesn't have a valve. Doesn't have a valve to not stop air from going out. Yeah, that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to blow it up from this one right here. This is the water inlet. Bills lost to the Dolphins. I know it was rough. Look at the hot breath. That's gross. I'm glad I stopped by. Yeah, I give the people what they want. I'm about it. All right, so for some reason this is folding in. I assume that will kind of correct itself. That will correct itself when there's water in it, but yeah, there it is right there. Definitely very nice. Definitely very nice. I don't have enough water to just pour in here. It looks foggy. Yeah, that's called what would that be called? What is the scientific term for that? No, but definitely check out this Infino tummy time mat for your babies. There, the reason I like did that the way I did is so Justin could clip that condensation. Nikita kind of showed up at the wrong time. Oh yeah, so by the way, Nikita, I know you ask a lot about your lightsaber clips. So I tried to print those again last night. Something is just up with, that's the best model I could find too. Something's up with that model. It's not the first time. Some things just don't print. Whoever designed it did a poor job. You know, speaking of designing prints, I designed my own, which I don't see Nikita doing that. So if we switch over here, Nikita, this is actually going to be a Pokemon pack dispenser. How are you talking to Nikita? So somebody else designed this. It's a Pokemon pack dispenser. Now I wanted to design my own. So I did, which I'll show you right here. I just looked up your name. Because I was trying to show you. See, that's ADHD. I meant to go to a website, and instead I typed in your name because that's what I was going to the website for, to be able to show you. So I searched Nikita. ADHD is fun. We're having fun, chat. Here we go. Tinker this. Go to full screen too. So here's the one that I designed. So currently it is printing right there. So that is the one I designed. Now, if I go to the local cam, here is the design for it. So that's what it's going to look like when I'm done. It has Dragon Blogger Nate on the back, which you will be able to see it a little bit on the print, but not much. Just so that way, if anyone ever like steals the file for this online, they're going to have to know how to graphic design in order to be able to cover that up. But I also digitally watermarked this file, which I don't know how it works. I don't know how digital watermarking works, but I did do that last night. Looks like your Minecraft house. It kind of does. I promise I'm better at Minecraft. You know what? Tomorrow, whenever we play Minecraft, let's just go ahead and let's just restart. I think we need a restart because I'm going to be real. It was pretty rough. It was pretty bad. But speaking of playing Minecraft, I don't know. I need you guys to tell me, what game are we playing tomorrow? What game do you guys want to play? I need to know. Minecraft is fun and it's chill and I enjoy playing it. But in terms of what you guys want to see played, I don't know if you guys like watching Minecraft. You play games on Amazon streams. So on Wednesdays, Nikita, I don't know if you know this or not. I'm not trying to be smart. On Wednesdays, they're my hobby streams. So we talk about nerdy hobby stuff pretty much the entire time. Now we do watch shoppable videos still, but we open Pokemon cards. We do Pokemon pack giveaways, and we also just kind of recently started playing games on the stream. Not for hours, obviously. We'll play for maybe like 20 to 30 minutes. Give you a longer slot so I can do stuff like that. Yeah, so we open Pokemon packs. I give away Pokemon packs. We've started doing reading because Eric S likes reading, and honestly, I do too. So the month of October, especially the week of Halloween, we're going to be playing a ton of horror games. Now, I have to find a horror game that's not gory, just jump scares. But yeah, so Nikita, we do a bunch of different stuff. I talk about Pokemon. I talk about stuff like this, like the best way to hold your cards. Which Vicky, by the way, I know you're jelly. I don't even know if Vicky's here anymore. Check out the Charizard collection, Vicky. Don't be jelly. Don't be jelly of my Charizard collection. What else do we do on hobby streams? Oh, we talk about board games, controllers, keyboards, microphones. So pretty much like all hobby nerd type stuff. And as long as the video game is on Amazon, whether it be a physical copy or you buy like the digital code, as long as it's here on Amazon and I can play it on PC as well, then I'm able to do that. So for example, last week we played Minecraft because I'm able to add that to the carousel. The week before that, we played Spider-Man on PC because it recently just released, the remastered edition released on PC. And it's only on PS4, but it's also on PC. So I linked the PS4 version, told chat like, this is the game, but I'm on PC. So yeah, that's how I play games on stream. But other than that, chat, that's really it. Tomorrow, if you guys come up with a game that you want to play, early on in the stream, let me know. If not, we'll probably start doing you have an OG gold Charizard that came in a McDonald's Happy Meal. Are you talking about the little metal thing? That's cool. That might be worth some money, by the way. Yeah, we'll probably be playing some Minecraft tomorrow. If any of you guys will be home, if you have Minecraft Bedrock Edition. So if you have yeah, I'm serious, Nikita. Let me look. Let's see. Gold Charizard coin. No. Gold Charizard metal card. Let me look it up. eBay. Not as much as I remember. Like $25. Are you able to get Alone in the Dark? Let me see. Alone in the Dark. When did this game come out? 2005? You want me to play a 2005 game? Let me see if it's on Steam. Why is my camera shaking so much? Let me see if it's on Steam real quick first. It's not available. Oh, are they remastering it or something? Oh, they're doing a new one. They're doing a completely new one. August 2022. It's not out. I guess it was supposed to release in August, but it didn't. Yeah, it's not out yet. Let me look at my Steam library. The Beast Inside I would play, but that's a very bloody game. No, I can't play that one at all. Because even if I have it on Steam, I have to be able to have it in the carousel. It has to be on Amazon. But nope, that's going to be it for today's stream chat. I appreciate Amnesia. Flex. To be honest, I can see how I was flexing on other times, but I don't know how I'm flexing right now. We'll come up with something. I wonder if Planet Zoo is fun. So I wonder if I can play Planet Zoo. But nope, that's going to be it for today's stream chat. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask them in the chat now. Other than that, I'll see you guys back here tomorrow, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central, probably longer because it is my hobby stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. A lot of awesome products. A lot of awesome products in the carousel. So be sure to add it to a cart or wish list. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later, guys. One more thing. Pokemon tomorrow. Do not forget. Pokemon. Later.